Boba is just concentrating the power on Moon and Star so far. Let's see, they're doing a great job doing a quick cast here. You can see that Impurity, the strongest paladin from Terra 1, already got 100 kills. Very strong paladin, amazing player.
Legacy is really pulling out all of the stops for this match. They make defeating their opponents look easy. Guess they're in a rush to move on to the next round.
Just fighting it out in here. It's just all out war. And again, Chaos just locks it up. You gotta move after this one, bro. After you lock it up for 30 seconds, move to the other side. Or get Moon. Moon only has like 7 people in it.
Sal is on the scene and is focused on the opponents. They are in the zone and have racked up 195 kills. They're clearly working hard for their teammates. Avalon has a truly unbreakable will. They stick to their strategy and none of them waver. Their dedication has earned them this victory. Right when things were looking bad, Legion turned things around with the power of teamwork. They took down a key monster, gained the advantage, and snatched up the win.
To the Sun, but Legendary has the numbers, but they're getting quickly wiped by the Notorious guys because Notorious even sent some players from their backline. You can see Hawkwa, a very strong player, they're coming from their backside and they already wiped the Sun.
I'm feeling alive again. My vessel's dilating. All the enemies start to pray, start to escape. No one can take away our power and our faith. Once we showed up in this game, this thrill won't fade away. See us step in the spot, shining like VVS rose. Another one bites the dust, making my adrenaline rush. My crown will never rot, 'cause I'll ignite the flames of new life. The glory is always by your side. Our faith will never collide. Through the dark night, there's always a light, always a sign, showing that we will win this fight.
When you feel like everything's dead and in, so hard to stand, the whole world's like a prank. Keep taking an L, everything's in vain. You feel so powerless with your bare hand. Speak it out even when your voice shaking, 'cause we'll make it. Our steps be groundbreaking. We'll be the blockbuster of the season for the sake of freedom. Keep dreaming, compete for the dreams till they retreat. Put on some speed till you hit the beat. Keep moving forward even when your heart's bleeding. Y'all know we're really glass ceiling. Believe it, hang on for victory. Write a new chapter of history. Don't let anyone define your limit. Sometimes the loss has a lot of meaning in it. Now I'm a loaded gun with a lot of ammo. Fragile like a bomb, don't crush my ego. Span the scope, I'm ready for war, 'cause fantasy doesn't excite me anymore.
'Cause I'll ignite the flames of new life. The glory is always by your side. Our faith will never collide. Through the dark night, there's always a light.
in, my lungs and pupils dilate.
Will down to fate to be the one who conquers.
No one can take away our power and our faith.
Cause I'll
Compete for the dream, so they retreat. Put on some speed till you hit the peak. Keep moving forward even when your heart's bleeding. You'll know when we're bringing that ceiling. Believe it, come on for victory. Write a new chapter of history. Don't let anyone find your limit. Sometimes a loss has a lot of meaning. It doesn't load the gun with a lot of ammo. Fragile like a bomb, don't crush my ego. This man is gone, I'm ready for war. This fantasy doesn't excite me anymore. When we raise our voices together, filling the void. Trust your gut, then bear the harm. Show 'em who's the GOAT.
Introducing the Odin Cup in Ragnarok Origin, ROO, a redefined GVG tournament that embodies the spirit of passion and honor. Adventurers, gear up for an exhilarating journey in pursuit of your dreams. The Odin Cup centers around the in-game guild league as its core gameplay. Through strategic guild battles, the tournament aims to identify the strongest guild from all servers. The event unfolds in 3 stages: Guild League, Top 32 Eliminations, and the Grand Finals. During the Guild League phase, guilds in Glorious Moon, Shining Stars, Platinum, Gold, Silver, Bronze ranks compete in intra-server matches. 8 guilds in Bright Sun rank will participate in cross-server Guild League, with 4 servers as a group for a total of 32 guilds in cross-server matchups. After each week's matches, guilds accumulate summit points based on their rank and performance. The top 32 guilds in point ranking will advance to the top 32 eliminations. In the top 32 eliminations, guilds are ranked from 1 to 32 based on the points earned in the cross-server matches. We use a single elimination format, meaning that guilds compete head-to-head and the loser is eliminated. The matching follows a simple rule. Number 1 faces number 32, number 2 faces number 31, number 3 faces number 30, and so on. This continues until we have the top 4 guilds that will advance to the Grand Finals. In the Grand Finals, the semifinals follow a BO3 single elimination format, and the Grand Finals follows a BO5 single elimination format. Who will emerge as the ultimate guild? Let's watch in anticipation. Excitingly, the luxury tournament rewards await, featuring the champion portrait frame, champion mount, and multiple in-game items. It's time to embark on a new journey in Ragnarok Origin ROO. Let's fight for our dreams together.
Boba is just concentrating their power on Moon and Star so far. Let's see, they're doing a great job doing a precast here. You can see the Impurity, the strongest paladin, of Frontera 1, already got 100 kill. Very strong paladin, amazing player.
Legacy is really pulling out all of the stops for this match. They make defeating their opponents look easy. Guess they're in a rush to move on to the next round.
Fighting it out in here. It's just all out war. And again, Chaos just rocks it up. Yeah, you gotta move after this one, bro. After you lock it up for 30 seconds, move to the other side. Or get Moon. Moon only has like 7 people in it.
Sal is on the scene and is focused on the opponents. They are in the zone and have racked up 195 kills. They're clearly working hard for their teammates. Avalon has a truly unbreakable will. They stick to their strategy and none of them waver. Their dedication has earned them this victory. Right when things were looking bad, Legion turned things around with the power of teamwork. They took down a key monster, gained the advantage, and snatched up the win.
To the sun, but Legendary has the numbers. But they're getting quickly wiped by the Notorious guys because Notorious even sent some players from their backline. You can see Hawkwa, a very strong player. They're coming from their backside and they already wiped the sun.
I'm feeling alive again. My vessel's dilate. All the enemies start to pray, start to escape. No one can take away our power and our faith. Once we showed up in this game, this thrill won't fade away. See us step in the spot, shining like VVS bronze. Another one bites the dust, making my adrenaline rush. My crown will never rot, 'cause I'll ignite the flames of new life. The glory is always by your side. Our faith will never collide. Through the dark night, there's always a light, always a sign, showing that we will win this fight.
When you feel like everything's dead and in, so hard to stand, the whole world's like a prank. Keep taking an L, everything's in vain. You feel so powerless with your bare hand. Speak it out even when your voice shaking, 'cause we'll make it. Our steps be groundbreaking. We'll be the blockbuster of the season for the sake of freedom. Keep dreaming, compete for the dreams till they retreat. Put on some speed till you hit the beat. Keep moving forward even when your heart's bleeding. Y'all know where we're ready, right? Still ain't believe it. Hang on for victory. Write a new chapter of history. Don't let anyone define your limit. Sometimes a loss has a lot of meaning in it. Know I'm a loaded gun with a lot of ammo. Fragile like a bomb, don't crush my ego. Expand the scope, I'm ready for war, 'cause fantasy doesn't excite me anymore.
'Cause I'll ignite the flames of new life. The glory is always by your side. Our faith will never collide. Through the dark night, there's always a light, always a sign, showing that we will win this fight.
again. My lungs and pupils dilate.
Will down to fate, to be the one who conquers.
No one can take away our power and our faith.
Cause I'll
And a peak for the dreams, so they retreat. Put on some speed till you hit the peak. Keep moving forward even when your heart's bleeding. You'll know when we're bringing to that ceiling. Believe it, hang on for victory. Write a new chapter of history. Don't let anyone find your limit. Sometimes a loss has a lot of meaning. It doesn't roll loaded gun with a lot of ammo. Fragile like a bomb, don't crush my ego. This man is gone, I'm ready for war. This fantasy doesn't excite me anymore. When we raise our voices together, filling the void. Trust your gut, then bear the ball. Show 'em who's the GOAT.
Introducing the Odin Cup in Ragnarok Origin, ROO, a redefined GVG tournament that embodies the spirit of passion and honor. Adventurers, gear up for an exhilarating journey in pursuit of your dreams. The Odin Cup centers around the in-game guild league as its core gameplay. Through strategic guild battles, the tournament aims to identify the strongest guild from all servers. The event unfolds in 3 stages: Guild League, Top 32 Eliminations, and the Grand Finals. During the Guild League phase, guilds in Glorious Moon, Shining Stars, Platinum, Gold, Silver, Bronze ranks compete in intra-server matches. 8 guilds in Bright Sun rank will participate in cross-server Guild League, with 4 servers as a group for a total of 32 guilds in cross-server matchups. After each week's matches, guilds accumulate summit points based on their rank and performance. The top 32 guilds in point ranking will advance to the top 32 eliminations. In the top 32 eliminations, guilds are ranked from 1 to 32 based on the points earned in the cross-server matches. We use a single elimination format, meaning that guilds compete head-to-head and the loser is eliminated. The matching follows a simple rule. Number 1 faces number 32, number 2 faces number 31, number 3 faces number 30, and so on. This continues until we have the top 4 guilds that will advance to the Grand Finals. In the Grand Finals, the semifinals follow a BO3 single elimination format, and the Grand Finals follows a BO5 single elimination format. Who will emerge as the ultimate guild? Let's watch in anticipation. Excitingly, the luxury tournament rewards await, featuring the champion portrait frame, champion mount, and multiple in-game items. It's time to embark on a new journey in Ragnarok Origin ROO. Let's fight for our dreams together.
Boba is just concentrating their power on Moon and Star so far. Let's see, they're doing a great job doing a quick cast here. You can see that Impurity, the strongest paladin, of Frontera 1, already got 100 kill. Very strong paladin, amazing player.
Legacy is really pulling out all of the stops for this match. They make defeating their opponents look easy. Guess they're in a rush to move on to the next round.
Just fighting it out in here. It's just all out war. And again, Chaos just locks it up. Yeah, you gotta move after this one, bro. After you lock it up for 30 seconds, move to the other side. Or get Moon. Moon only has like 7 people in it.
Sal is on the scene and is focused on the opponents. They are in the zone and have racked up 195 kills. They're clearly working hard for their teammates. Avalon has a truly unbreakable will. They stick to their strategy and none of them waver. Their dedication has earned them this victory. Right when things were looking bad, Legion turned things around with the power of teamwork. They took down a key monster, gained the advantage, and snatched up the win.
To the Sun, but Legendary has the numbers, but they're getting quickly wiped by the Notorious guys because Notorious even sent some players from their backline. You can see Halftois, a very strong player, they're coming from the backside and they already wiped the Sun.
I'm feeling alive again. My vessel's dilate. All the enemies start to pray, start to escape. No one can take away our power and our faith. Once we showed up in this game, this thrill won't fade away. See us step in the spot, shining like VVS rose. Another one bites the dust, making my adrenaline rush. My crown will never rot, 'cause I'll ignite the flames of new life. The glory is always by your side. Our faith will never collide. Through the dark night, there's always a light, always a sign, showing that we will win this fight.
When you feel like everything's dead and in, so hard to stand, the whole world's like a prank. Keep taking an L, everything's in vain. You feel so powerless with your bare hand. Speak it out even when your voice shaking, 'cause we'll make it. Our steps be groundbreaking. We'll be the blockbuster of the season for the sake of freedom.
Hello everybody, we are live for another day of Odin Cup. This time we are in the quarterfinals. I am here, my name is Rare. I am followed up by my amazing and Gigashad friend called Sagara. How are you, my friend?
Hello guys, hello everyone. I'm Sagara. It's a pleasure to be here. I mean, this is my first time doing the host for the Odin Cup, and I'm really excited for this tournament. It's the first version of this tournament in your region, and I'm looking forward to meet everyone and see who is going to be the winner.
Yeah, we are very excited. We have many surprises on this broadcast. We are going to have unique rewards. So stay through on the chat because we are going to drop a lot of stuff today. We have a lot of Ragnarok that we need to see. We need to see some guilds in action, a lot of PvP going on, and don't forget to follow our official Discord so you can stay up in the news. You can see what's happening through the Ragnarok, the updates, all the exclusive codes will be given by the Discord and you can see in the screen. So today we have Legion and
Against Avalon.
And we have
Exactly.
Legacy against Notorious. What's about it? What do you think about it? Who is going to win? Who's going to lose? If it's going to be a one-side match? What is going on in your head?
Well, both of the matches are going to be really, really close. I think the matchmaking was really good this time, and we're gonna have Avalon against Legion on the first match today. Both guilds are very strong. Legion is more focused on their melees, so they have more paladins, they will have more Lord Knights. Avalon is more about the Professor, is more about one really strong Master Smith, and they have a really good shot caller. And on Sushi Boy, which is a great sniper as well. I'll have great expectations for this first match. I think it's going to be a full best of 3 for this one. And on the second match is going to be 2 of their favorites. One of them is the biggest favorite to win the whole tournament, which is Legacy, the strongest guild from the strongest server, Frontera 5, against the top guild from Frontera 6, Notorious. Well, let's see if Notorious can surprise us and bring us a great match and maybe even the win.
Yeah, we gotta say that most of teams that are playing the quarterfinals now are the teams from Frontera. Most of these come by the fact that they have the early access to the game, so that really bought in a couple weeks of advantage, not weeks, but a couple days of advantage. So every stronger team that is on this quarterfinal are from Frontera, and we have a prize going on in the chat. So type it up in the chat, your favorite team and your user ID that we are going to pick a couple of winners. So stay tuned up in the chat and place your user ID plus the team that you are cheering for.
Yes, if you
We
don't
cannot
know,
have a bias cast, but
Yeah,
on your hearts,
definitely.
we have the teams that we are cheering, but we cannot say.
Yeah, you're correct. We cannot say who is going to win, but everyone has their team in their heart. Guys, if you don't know how to find your user ID, just click on your character on the top left, and just above your picture, you're gonna have the ID. So click on ID, so pick your team, and type your ID, and that's it. That's all you need to do, and you're gonna get picked, or maybe not, but we don't know. And then you're gonna get a good reward, guys.
Yeah, there's something funny in life that I always say that people use their luck. You know, when you lost something on the street and you get this thing back, someone, oh, I saw your phone on the street, and you can just give it back. It's the same thing as the what we are doing today in the chat. If you place your user ID, it's not 100% that you will win, but if you do, you are going to spend your luck of the day. So make sure you use this luck today and stay tuned in the chat because we are going to have a lot of unique codes throughout the stream. So stay here with us, and we are going to have a lot of gift codes. So we still don't have on the screen right now, but throughout the transmission, we will have more codes to you guys. But
Yeah,
talking about the matches for today, Evan against Legion, you talk about the Master Smith, it's not in the meta, and what do you say about it? Because we are not used to have a Master Smith as a top 1 guild, as a top 1 character power, but it's actually cool and kind of funny to see because they are in the quarterfinals, so they must figure something out.
well, definitely. Whitesmith is a very particular class. He is super, super strong. If you face one Whitesmith in a 1 versus 1, you're probably going to lose. But because of the class being a melee, it's very easy for you to counter if you have a lot of wizardry, if you have a lot of snipers. But somehow Avalon was able to make this work. We're gonna see throughout the match how they're gonna apply the pressure on their Whitesmith, because on the previous one he was all over the place. He was able to kill people, especially on the respawn, because if a very strong melee is on the respawn, you cannot do anything about it. You just need to run, otherwise he's just going to kill you, because he's very good on a 1 versus 1 situation. I mean, he can work on the big fight as well, on the big skirmish, but I think the best usage of a very strong melee is by putting him in a good position to 1 versus 1 his opponent. And this also applies to Legion, because Legion is a very out-meta guild. I think they are the most out-meta guild in the whole tournament so far. They have a lot of melees, they have a lot of Lord Knights, they have a lot of Assassin Cross, they have a lot of Bards. So it's a very good and a very new approach to the meta. And I particularly love this kind of stuff because I love the out meta. I love people that think out of the box and bring something different, because this is the best way to surprise the enemy, because the enemies usually play against the same composition: professors, creator, 1 or 2 assassins, but basically that's it. And when you bring a lot of Lord Knights, when you bring a lot of creators, that changes completely the scenario. So I'm looking forward for this first match. We may have some surprise here.
Yeah, I think in every competition we love these shenanigan strategies, where you have the underdog or someone that are trying to do something different and just manage to work out, and the other guilds are like, yo, this is happening, so we should try to do the same. We should copy the strategy. We should have a Master Smith on our guild as well. So it's actually in every competition, in Olympics, in the World Cup, and I don't know, other games, it's the same. We are always going to cheer up for what is strange, what is out of the meta. And this is really cool to see. And we have some gift code on the screen right now. Odin Cup 16 top 8. Actually, TO8, not top 8. And we already have the first code for you guys. We are going to have a lot of more throughout the transmission, so stay tuned with us, because we have a lot of Ragnarok to cover today, a lot of guilds, a lot of PvP, and a lot of exclusive rewards for everyone that are watching the first edition of Odin Cup here for Brazil and Latam. So stay up with us. And talking about Legacy and Notorious, you told me that Legacy is the favorite. Why did you say that? They have a specific strategy? Do you think they just have the better composition or a great shot caller? What do you think about it?
I think Legacy has everything at the moment, but they are the favorites because they are coming from the strongest server. Frontera 5 is wide known as the strongest server in the whole game because they have several big whales there, very strong players, which they are not only whales, but they are very, very experienced in the game. They come from the NES server, some of them are coming from the global server. They were just waiting the opportunity to our region to have a good server, and now that we do, they just moved to here, and man, they are super strong. Some of them are already the top players from the Dimension, which is the PvP arena that we are having, and they know what they're doing. They have some really good players, and as soon as the match starts, we are gonna see some really good strategies from them as well. I personally know some of the leaders, and they are very, very good at the gaming. They are also very knowledgeable about the game, so they usually bring new strategies. Well, they are good, but
Yeah.
Notorious is also a very good opponent. They are a merge from the Frontera 6, and if I remember correct, from some guilds from Islud 3, 2, and 1, if I remember correct. And they brought all the good players to them, and they are the dark horse in this match, definitely. But they also have some really good players, and they also have some really experienced players, because this guild is also from the NA server, from the previous NA server, so they know what they're doing. They have the whales as well, but let's see if they will be able to compete against the very experienced guild on Legacy.
What I think is actually cool on the Frontera servers that most of old people that play the NA version of Ragnarok, the Southeast version, just come to Frontera, and they are like 2 years of experience ahead of everyone. So they know the meta, they know the classes, they know what they should do, they know what they shouldn't do, and we have these guilds merging with these players and becoming a show, an actually show for those that are going to watch today's stream, that are going to watch the whole Odin Cup, and is actually funny to see, because people actually love Ragnarok too much. Like people play this on the childhood, on the when they are teenager. I am one of these guys, because my nickname comes from Ragnarok in 2003. And people just love this game. People just play the Southeast Asian, on the North America, and they come to Latin. So they want to be in the meta. They want to be in the top guilds. They want to be the top server. It's amazing to see this.
It is definitely. You can see most of the players that are still playing here are already on their 30, because, as you said, most of them start when they were just a teenager, or when they were a child, and now they keep playing, and the game brings a lot of memories. And now that we have a real competition, a real game, a real version that can bring you this huge tournament, which you can show you how good you are or how capable you are against opponents from all over the world. I mean, they are all eager to win. That's why most of the players already start on Frontera, because Frontera was the first servers and everyone was already eager to start to play, so they were wanting to wait until we had some Slud, some Morocco servers. They just want to play on their first day. That's why most of the whales, most of the guilds that are still playing on the top 8 are from the Fronteras, because it's where the amount of big whales are, where the strongest guilds are, where the old guilds are, because they knew what they're coming, why they're coming for the Fronteras, and now is the time. It is the real time for them to show how strong they are. And on the screen, we can see some people already cheering up. We can see some Legacy fans, some Notorious fans. We can see a lot of players here already showing up to our stream. Welcome everyone. You can join us throughout the Discord, throughout the YouTube, and from the Twitch as well.
Yeah, like we said, we are going to have more of these unique codes that we are going to pick on the chat. So stay up with us. Don't miss the stream, because we are going to have a lot more to you guys just place on the Ragnarok, that redeem code and the specific rewards. So I think we're down to go. We already have everyone that is just with us here. Just put the user ID in the chat. We have the people cheering for the teams. We have a lot of Legacy, a lot of Notorious, but I don't see Avalon.
Oh, there is one Avalon there. There is one Avalon there. Yes, and one Legion as well. I mean, they're still shy. They're still coming up, but we have 2 players there. They're cheering for their servers. They're cheering for their guild, and well, I'm looking forward for them.
So, In the count of 5, I need to make this count. The production will pick someone on the chat, and you will be rewarded. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see who is going to have this amazing prize of today. We are going to have a lot more. We are going to have a lot more throughout the transmission. So, like I said, stay with us. And we still don't have game, Sagara. We still don't
Yes,
have game. I'm super anxious. I want to watch. I want to see. I'm
Yes,
here for some PvP.
Yes, me too, me too. I was checking the list now by the strongest players from the Legion guys and compare it to the Avalon. And I think we're gonna have a pretty even match between the top 2 players from these guilds. Henry from the Legion, which is the famous Lord Knight. I think he's the strongest Lord Knight in the whole game against the strongest Whitesmith from the game, Phantom Hive. And I gotta say, if the Whitesmith get the Henry on a 1 versus 1, I don't think Henry has a chance. Whitesmith is super strong on a 1 versus 1. But Henry, if he has all their buff, if he has all his support, he can go around the guild and he can be unkillable if he has the support. So it's very important, no matter what class you are, that you have a creator in your party, okay guys? Because when you are facing a Whitesmith, when you are facing a creator, you're gonna get your gears broken. So it's very important that you have some protection, and the protection is by the creator. So creator is going to use the protection on you. If you don't have a creator, you have to swap your cards, you have to swap the card on your weapon, you have to swap the card on your armor as well, because if you get broken, you will die. You're gonna lose too much status, base status, and the card that you are using. So it's very, very important that you protect yourself against this kind of class.
Yeah, I want to mention that we have a big difference between breaking an armor and removing an armor. That what Stalker do, because when you get your armor removed, you don't lost the effects on the cards. But when you break your armor, you lost the effect on the cards, and you just extremely vulnerable on the field. So it's super important to have a creator on your composition. And people are just spamming a lot of Stalker that just recently got into the game. Do you like Stalker? Do you enjoy playing Stalker? What are your opinion about it?
Oh, Stalker is a very fun class, but I think it's more of PvE. I don't think he's going to be peak today on the field. If you're gonna see some Stalker, it's probably going to be on the secondary field, because like I said, people usually follow the meta. Even for Legion and for Avalon, the 2 guilds that are mostly out meta, they prefer some really strong frontline. They prefer to play as Whitesmith, they prefer to play as Lord Knight, and as the backline DPS, they usually go for snipers, because Stalkers do have the Divest, which is a powerful skill, but on this version, it's more like a utility class, and for utility, people usually tend to go for snipers, not really the Stalker. But Stalker is a really, really fun class to play. Particularly, I play on PvE, and he deals some really good damage and do some shenanigans as well. But I don't think we're gonna see too much of Stalker today.
Yeah, I like the idea of following the meta, but I think there's something cool about the Stalker, about the removing the armor, the invisibility that you cannot see, even using the card, even using the Maya card, you cannot see him invis. But it's a cool class. I have good memories back in the day when I was a child by just gathering to PvP and just removing the whole armor and then one-shotting someone.
Yeah, the Stalker from the Ragnarok PC is a bit different. His invisibility there was a bit powerful. I mean, every time that you are invisible, you would be able to actually be immune to damage. So That's why the class was so strong. But on this version, the invisibility is also very, very good. I mean, you won't be able to be immune to magic damage like the Ragnarok PC version. But on this version, the Maya, which is the the headgear card, is not working for the whole screen. It's just working, I think, is 5 or 6 cells for your character. So it's a very small area. So if you are assassin, for example, you can hit people without getting review. So this is very, very good, especially if you are an assassin, that you use the range of your skill to hit people outside the Maya Masho range. This way you won't be get review, and this way you'll be able to survive way more and deal more damage. So pay attention on your position all the time.
This is a very specific knowledge that you just gave to us, because I didn't know about it. That you have a specific range of vision, because on the old school Ragnarok you just see the whole screen. So
Exactly.
that's a very different, and I was not aware of that. For those that don't know, Sagara is one of the people that most have most knowledge of the game here on Brazil. This guy is just a beast. He knows everyone. He knows every team. He knows the top guild leaders. He knows who is the strongest on the game right now. He knows very specific things. So it's a really privilege to have him with us today, because this guy knows what he's saying, and his knowledge of the game, it's absolutely insane.
Well, I mean, I study the game a lot, but not that much. I mean, there is a lot of players that has a lot more knowledge than me, that are very experienced, that has more experience than me. But every time that you are doing something, and when I was a guild leader, I mean, I am a guild leader yet, I do research about the guild, about the players, because when you are facing any guild or any player, even on PvP, it's important that you understand how the players play, because no matter how strong the enemy are, if you know them and know how to counter them, you will have a chance to win. And this is very, very important, and this is what I want to see today. We're gonna have the Avalon against Legion, so we know who are the strongest players from the both guilds, so we know who we need to focus. So we are gonna see how they're gonna prepare, because, well, this is a best of 3 as well. So even if you lose one match, you're gonna have a second one and a third one to come back to the game and bring the victory. So it's very important that you, even if you lose the first game, you understand why you lost and try to get better and try to improve and change some classes from the secondary to the main field, and so go on, to try to be better on the second match and bring to the third one. Otherwise, if you don't learn, if you lose, if you don't learn with your mistakes, you're just going to get stomped 2 times, and, well, that's the end of the line. And I mean, guys, the rewards here are huge. On the top 8, the rewards are already good. You're gonna get neons, you're gonna get diamonds, you're gonna get a lot of stuff. But as you move on, the rewards are getting better and better. And when you are the winner, you're gonna have even an exclusive mount that every player in your guild is going to have, and is going, like I said, is going to be exclusive. So only your guild is gonna have in the whole game. So get better, guys, and focus.
That mount is super flex, by the way. Did you see?
It is.
In game. It's super cool. Like, and drags too much attention. So if someone pass to you using the mount, you know he just the Odin Cup winner, and you're like, yo, I want to be part of this guild. I want to have this, but it's super exclusive. If you have, you have. If you don't have, you need to just get better and focus for the next season and focus for the next Odin Cup. And we have the winners on the screen, people that just put the user ID on the chat. We have the 5 winners that won 1k diamond. So stay
amazing
with
prize,
us.
guys. Amazing prize.
Stay with us, that we will have more prizes throughout the transmission. And
Yes.
talking about the good old days, did you play the classic Ragnarok?
Yes, I did. I have been playing Ragnarok since 2004. So it's been a
Man.
while, and I started on the Brazilian server as well, and then I move on and went to the international, and then when I started to play the Ragnarok Origin version, the first version that I played was the NA server as well. So some players that are going to play today, I play with them or against them on the NA server, and then I move to the global server, and then now we finally have our server, and then I move here, and for the first time I'm able to actually play the game, because on the other servers I had the time zone problem, but on this one the times are perfect, and well, the guilds here as well. We have our friends. I have my friends. I have my old enemies as well, because I keep seeing some old players here that used to play against me on the other version. So I'm really excited and I'm cheering for everyone. I really hope that we have some really great matches. And not only today, but tomorrow and on the semifinals and especially on the finals. And based on the teams that we have on top 8, I'm sure that we're gonna have some really good matches, because the guilds itself, they are kind of even at the moment. Of course, we have 1, 2, or even 3 guilds that are above the others, but if you have you can outstretch them. In this version, in this Odin Cup, on this kind of match, you can outstretch them. So even if you are the dark horse, you can do good. Even if it is to win one match, that's how you need to boost your morale and have the confidence to win the whole thing. So let's see.
Winning one match really helps and drag the morale up, but it also have an insanely strong effect on the enemy team. That is the mental effect, that you just lost a match, you're like one game down to be out of the Odin Cup. And do you think that we can see today one team more like just picture the scenario. We have a favorite team like Boba Cats, okay?
Okay.
Tomorrow's match we're going to have Boba Cats, and then Boba Cats drop one game for Nova. Do you think that the mental part can do his job and they drop also the second game?
Well, I'm not gonna say that is impossible, but I mean, they are very experienced. They are a guild from the NA server, so they have been playing the Ragnarok Origin for over 2 years now, so they know what they're doing. And they even on the previous version, they were in the disadvantaged position, and sometimes they were able to come ahead, to come together, to talk to them, and then turn the tables around. But this is very important, especially because sometimes you enter a match thinking that this match is already won. We are gonna win this no matter what they do. But suddenly you lost the fight, and then you are down 0-1. So this is the critical point. So this is when the leaders, the commanders need to come together. They need to talk to the players. They need to explain what they did wrong. They need to understand their flaws and change some pieces if you need it, change the strategy. So this is why it's very important that you don't only have one strategy, but have 2, 3, even 4 strategies for the same guild, because sometimes it's needed.
I've seen some weird strategy when people don't show up on the primary field and they all show up on the secondary field, and then they just started to go the primary field. And we have on the screen right now the bracket,
That's the roadmap to the
the
top 32.
roadmap. We have all the brackets for the roadmap. So for the matches of today, Avalon Legion, Legacy Notorious, Omega against Envy, and Boba Cats against Nova. A lot of strong guilds have fallen down to be here.
Yes, even
And
some famous guilds. And on the left side, you're gonna see if Avalon, whoever wins against between Avalon and Legend is going to face Legacy and Notorious. And tomorrow match, Omega against Evi. Whoever is going to win this is going to face Boba Cats and Nova on the semifinals next Saturday as well.
We have a lot of Ragnarok to cover on the next few days, so stay with us. Don't miss the stream, don't miss the show, don't miss the Odin Cup, because we are rewarding people that are watching the stream. So you have the unique codes, they are limited, and you have the specific codes that we are going to pick up on the chat. So stay with us because the show is just starting. And about Omega and Envy, I think we talk about Avalon and Legion, Legacy Notorious, but we kind of are missing Omega and Envy. We also talk a little bit on Boba Cats and Nova. What do you think about it, these two guilds?
Omega and Envy is the regional fight at this moment, because they used to play together on the same cross server, so they face each other all the time. So every time they face it, Omega was the winner. So Envy need to come for this match with a different approach. And this is what is going to come to play. What you said is very important, that you have the mentality of the winner here. Because even after you lost so many matches against the same guild, you need to come for this next match with the different mentality, with the mentality that, well, the past is the past, the future is now, we need to win. This is the match that really matters. So we are gonna have to win this. We need to do our best to win this, and we're gonna have all the research that we didn't have before, and we're gonna show them that we are capable to actually surprise them and bring the win to home.
Yeah, sure. I like competition. I like a lot. And I'm watching Olympics right now, so all this metal part, all this background stuff, the some cheering up discourse of the guild leader when you're just losing a match, when things are not going on. I really enjoy seeing of this backstage and talking about the members of the guild, what they were thinking, what is passing through their minds. And let me ask you a question about the guild leaders. Do you think there's a guild leader that have a highlight between the others on this top 8?
I don't think so. I think all the guild leaders that are on the top 8 are very capable. Otherwise, their guild wasn't be able to come to be here in the first place. But I don't know all of them. I mean, I know how they play, but I don't know them personally. But they are very, very good.
And
So
for today's matches, Avalon versus Legion and Legacy against Notorious. We are going to cover these two matches, me and my lovely friend Sagara. So stay with us. We have more Ragnarok today and tomorrow. Okay? We are going to cover, not me, but we are going to have the stream covering also tomorrow's matches, Boba Cats against Nova and Omega against...
Yes, it's Omega against Envy and Boba Cats against Nova. Exactly. I mean, both days are full of good games. On the first day, some people are really eager to watch Nova against Boba because they have some rivalry, but well.
Okay, we have the first game about to start. We have Avalon against Legion, and we can see the power, it's super close, like 57 million against 57 million. The difference is super low. Do you think it's going to be a tight match? What about it?
I think it's going to be a very close match. I think it's going to come down to the secondary field. When you have two compositions that are relying on physical DPS, if the secondary field can get the damage reduction first, which means if they can get to 3k points before the opponent, the main field is going to have a huge advantage. So, for example, if somehow Legion is able to win the secondary field and get 3k, 5k before Avalon, I think Legion is going to take it. But if Avalon are able to actually win the secondary field, they will have the advantage, because it's very hard for you to push when this kind of stuff happens.
Yeah, and we have here the top players from Avalon. Ansel as a Master Smith, like you said, this guy is going to create a lot of trouble. Following up by Blood Mary and Bruxo. And the top 4 and top 5, Rafa Mali and Sushi Boy. Sushi Boy, there's a person very known on the server. Everyone knows this guy. You mentioned him a lot, and you mentioned him before that he was going to be the top kill.
Oh, well, he's the guild leader of the guild, and usually the guild has a very good setup for him to actually shine. And when you have a good setup for you, and you are able to perform well, you will get the kills. And this is what happened on the previous match. Sushi Boy was their MVP against Shibuya, and he got kills all over the place. Ansel was also a very, very important player. I don't think he died on the last match. That's just show how strong he are. So a very good master meat in a very prime position, he can do wonders for his team. So let's see what Sushi Boy is going to bring to us. If he's going to do the same strategy that he did on Shibuya against Shibuya, or if he's going to try something different, especially because Legion has some pretty strong Lord's Knight. I would like to mention also Bruxo, a very strong professor.
And now we have the top players from Legion. Henry leading as the top one, almost 500k power. Following up by Desiega as Assassin Cross Foami, as another Lord Knight, and Lucien as a Bio, and Arkosh as a Lord Knight as well. A lot of Lord Knights on Legion, like you said. They are they are gathering themselves on an old meta, do you think?
Yes, definitely. They are pushing the old meta here, but they are winning. So somehow it is working.
It's working. Yeah.
Yes, and this is most important. I mean, it's okay to play out meta, but it's more important that you actually win with the old meta. And this is what they're doing. The Lord Knights are able to actually push all through defense, and no one can actually kill these guys because they are super tanky. They can deal a lot of damage, and even when they are not killing, they are absorbing the damage. They are getting focus, so everyone else can actually pick off the opponent guild one by one. This Siega was a very key class against Sugar, which were the guild they won on the previous match. Henry itself was a monster. He did die in the match. He was able to sustain so much damage and even got a lot of kills. So just show how strong this guy is. Well, the top Lord Knight of the whole server. So I'm looking forward to see what he's going to bring to us. But again, which is very, very important, even though they are very strong, they are also facing a similar guild in power. So you need to bring some strategy here as well. I don't think they will just going to press W and rush to the enemy. I think this time they're gonna have to bring new strategy, not only go in, and go in. I think they will have to think outside the box this time.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention to the subfield. You gotta look for if you're going to start a game on the moon, or you're going to the side tablets like Star or Sun. If we are going to have assassin trying to snipe people on the sideways of the GVG, and you need to have a strategy. Most people think that you just put a lot of whales in the GVG and people are just like you said, spamming W on the keyboard and just walking in, but it's not how that works. You need to have a strategy. You need to think about it. You need to have a good shot caller, because it doesn't you can do anything at all if you don't have a good shot calling, calling the best targets to go, calling where to go, if you need to stay, if you need to leave, whoever leaves, whoever stays. So you need to have a good concentration. You need to have a good leadership. And talking about leadership, here's a good leaders for today, for Avalon. Sushi Boy as a guild master, Old Sola, the Vice guild master, as well as Zensky. And you have the commander that is Nimp, and the charisma baby that is Blood Mary.
And on the back,
Blood Mary's charisma baby.
Exactly. And on the bottom, you can see the officers. You can see the Master Meat, which is the top Master Meat in the whole game, Ansel, We can see Dark Thor, which is a very strong Professor. Professor is the mage of the meta, guys. Professor is super strong. He not only deals a lot of damage, but he can also provide some really good support. He can use the land protection, which can protect against any area skill, and he can also has the strongest debuff of the game on Dispel, which can remove all your buff. So against some Whitesmith, against some Lord Knight, this skill is very, very good, because every time they'll get Dispel, you need to rebuff. So you're gonna waste some time, or if you don't rebuff, you're just going to lose a lot of damage. So it's very, very important. This class is a key for winning, not only against the Legion guys, but Legion winning against the Avalon, because the class that are more reliable on the buffs are the Master Myths. And the second class is the Lord Knight. So let's see how they're gonna play around the Professors.
Of course, you don't want to lose your buffs when you're just trying to kill people on the GVG, but it's of course a very strong class and a very valuable class, because most of people that play Wizard just change to Sage. So
Yes.
people know that it's broken. People know that it's super important, and it's kind of super cool, the transition, because you already have most of the cards because you're playing as Wizard. You already know the class, so it doesn't have that much difference, and people just transition. And we see a lot of guilds going on a Sage, a lot of the Wizard that just dominate the server transitioning as well, and that is cool to see people using all resources that are available on the game to make sure they can win the Odin Cup.
Yes, you are correct. The big difference between Wizard and Sages are the single target and the AoE. And now you have the Legion guys.
Okay, we have Henry as a Lord Knight, the Guild Master, the Famex script, the Vice Guild Master following up as Sagara. It's you?
No, it's not me. It's a different one. It's Sagara.
Why this coincidence? Why this
I don't
coincidence?
know.
Are
I
you
don't
playing
know.
at the same time broadcasting? What's happening?
No.
Okay,
Not
you
this
gotta
time.
DMCA the Sagara. That is
I
not
will,
correct.
I will.
You gotta DM him and like, bro, just change the nickname. I can't stand this. People are confusing me and you. So we have Brody 138 as a Minstrel, as Commander, and Ames as a High Priest Charisma Baby.
And for the officers, we have. Well, the
No, you can
Charisma
say- you
Babe
can
the Charisma Babe is a very good position in Guild. It's more a symbolic one, because you're
Yeah.
gonna get a frame, you're gonna have a chat bubble, and it is amazing. And some guilds even do some raffle inside the guild to change the Charisma Baby every week, and I think this is a very, very cool system for the guilds. Well, but the officers we have Shiny, which is a very good and very strong creator. We have Valerie. Valerie is a very strong paladins. Guys, paladins and Lord Knights for the Legion composition is amazing, okay? Because they are the type of guild that likes to go in. So they need to have the tankiest class possible. And the tankiest class possible is the paladin. So the Lord Knight can provide some tankiness, but he can also provide some damage as well. We also saw Brody, which is the Bard. The Bard was one of the MVP of the previous match as well, because he was able to sustain and to keep the DPS alive for long time.
Yeah, and it's a new class. And we have another round of giveaway in the chat, so type it up in the chat right now. Don't miss our exclusive code, because we have a lot of codes going on the screen, and this one you're going to be picked up by the production team. So just type it up, the team that you're cheering up, and your user ID. Like Sagara said before, so you can know what's your user ID. Just open up the Ragnarok, click on your character profile, and you have your user ID there. So just spam your user ID. One message, don't spam actually. One message,
One message
along with
only.
the team, along with the team that you're cheering up, that our production is going to pick a winner. We already have 5 winners on the last round, and we're going to have a lot more going on the stream. So stay with us. We have a lot of more exclusive codes, a lot of codes going to show up on the stream, and we have game coming up. So in a couple minutes, we have the first game of today. Are you excited, Sagara?
Yes, I'm very, very excited. And well, you are asking for some Avalon and some Legacy and some Legion on the chat. Now we have a lot of Avalon actually, and some Legions on the top side as well. I think the guys are starting to come up. They start to get into the YouTube channel, into the Twitch as well. So the numbers start to going up, and I'm sure that we're gonna have a huge show as soon as the match starts. Man, I'm looking forward. I gotta say, Legion against Avalon is probably one of my favorite matches in the whole tournament because of the alt meta. So I really want to see the clash between
All about the
Henry and
shenanigans.
exactly. They will have to bring something really different, especially the guild that is going to lose the first match, because they are gonna change everything for the second one, so they don't have the same the chance that to lose 2-0 and just drop to the tournament. So I'm looking forward.
We are excited. We are waiting this game for I don't know how long, 5 days, 6 days, and I think about the teams. If we are excited, if we are anxious, I think about the people that are just going to give it up this show for us. So
Yes.
we have right now almost 300 people of the two guilds gathering up on Discord and just talking and talk about the strategies and talk about what they want to do, what they can't do, and change feeders and change sigils and removing cards and changing cards and swiping up to maybe drag an important card to the tournament. So I imagine how is the excitement going on the backstage right now.
I mean, people definitely are nervous. This is a fact. But it's very important that even if you are nervous, you check everything, guys. It's very important that when the match starts, you have your correct cards, your correct gears. If you are using the correct accessories and everything is on order. You need to check your sigils, you need to check your enchantment, because sometimes if you miss one thing, if you forget to change your enchantment, if you forget to change your sigils or even your build, sometimes you can forget your build, guys. You can just forget to change the status, you can forget to change your skill set, and you cannot change inside the arena. You cannot change your gears inside the arena as well. So it's very important that you change before you enter. So if you
And
already
double check.
exactly, please, because we want the best show possible. We don't want to lose because one player forgot to equip the correct card because they were not using the select work, but they are using Minoros or something like that.
Double check everything, guys. Don't forget. And don't forget to type in the chat as well your favorite team, the team that you're just cheering up, and your user ID. And we already have 5 winners. 5 winners on the
Yes.
screen. Just check it out. It's on the other side, actually. This side.
Yes,
Yeah, just check it out.
yes.
We have 5 more winners, and we're going to have a lot more throughout the stream. So like I said before, I'm going to say again, and I'm going to annoy you guys by saying over and over and over, stay with us, but that because we are going to have a lot more, and by the end of the stream we're going to have an insane reward, Sagara.
Yes, we're gonna have a huge raffle, right? I mean, it's going to be the best reward code we ever had so far. I mean, in the whole game, not only the tournament itself. So stay tuned, guys. And if you did join the Discord yet, go join now, because all the news, all the informations are
the
posted
gossip.
on. Exactly, this is also very important. They are posted on Discord, so you need to stay tuned. Okay.
Stay tuned on Discord, guys. Do you remember that broken code that they gave a couple months ago that you could just choose a exclusive tier S pet?
Oh yes, that was amazing. It was an event,
Yeah,
actually. It was a Discord
think
event.
Yeah, I think the code that they are going to raffle today, exclusive for the chat, it's better than this one.
Well, for some players, definitely it's going to be better because even though the East aspect is really good, there are some things that we are need even more, and which the aspect won't be able to provide. So I agree with you, but for some players, they will say that, hey, well, the aspect was better, but well, it's debatable. Anyway, I think we're
Talking
gonna have
about
some really
the
good.
talking about the best pets for the Odin Cup. I mean, Earth Lord. It's obviously the main one, but what do you think it's the honorable mentions about the pets?
I mean, the top pet at the moment is Huan Huan, which is a very strong. Not only because of the shield or because of the attack or magic attack bonus, but also because it can provide you a super resiliency. So it's really good. Besides then, you can also use the Earth Lord. The Earth Lord is amazing to pull players out of the position. And now we have the guilds, the top players from the
showing
guilds.
on Avalon just emerging from the ashes. We have Avalon from Proteus, the guild master, everyone, the officers,
the commander ninjas are.
and the charisma baby. Everyone from Avalon showing up on the battlefield. So we have the show. The show is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. And we have Legion right now popping up on the exclusive 80k Neon Berry set. So you gotta swipe to have this one. And the Guildmaster, Henry, the Lord Knight, coming up by the both Vice Guildmasters and the Officers and Charisma Baby.
Yes.
People are just showing up right now. Both guilds are already
Yes.
ready to show up.
And we can also
we
see
are
the
going to have
commander
games.
Broad, the Minstrel, the Bard, which is a very strong player. Guys, all the guilds need some really good supports. It's very common for players, especially the whales, to just play DPS. But if you have one or two whales playing a support, it can make a huge difference. And Brody is one of them. He's a very strong bard. He can provide you some really good buffs, defensive, even on offensive buff, and most important, he can make you survive more because of the healings and even resurrect you if you die. So don't neglect the support, guys. Help the support and support the support because they are the best and they need you. Okay?
Can you explain to us the buffs that the minister gave to people?
Yes, sure.
The GVG.
Yes, Bardo can increase your attack. He can increase your HP. He can heal you. And every time that he uses the puppet, he can even use some duet skills. One of them is the Loki, which can make people unable to use the skill in a certain area. He can also use a skill that reduces fiery damage. So it's very good against specific classes, such as Creator, such as Sage, because one of the main skill from Sage is the Fiery Bolt. So if you are facing some really strong Sages and you have a Bard, you can reduce their damage by 20%. So it's very good. And on top of that, the class can even use Marionette. Marionette can give you to the friend that is using the Marionette +10 in all attributes. So it's very good. It's very effective. So it's a very
It's a lot
good
of things
class.
+10, by the way.
Exactly, it's amazing, especially now that we don't have too many stats. So +10 makes a huge difference.
Understand. Like I said, guys, Sagar is a beast of game knowledge, and if I go more into specifics, I'm sure that he's going to deliver that deep and delicious game knowledge for us. And we are about to start. I'm super anxious. I'm looking for the clock every time because I want to see the first match. I'm waiting
Yeah.
a couple of days. I think you're in the same position as me. I think you that are just watching the stream, that you're at home, you're thinking the same. If you're cheering up for Legion, if you're cheering up for Avalon, if you're cheering up for Legacy, for Notorious, just type it up in the chat. Let me see if people are here for the guilds. If you are from a specific guild, type it up in the chat. Let me see some action. And we are just waiting for the game. Just waiting for the game to start in a couple
Yes,
of
I think we have
minutes.
3 or 4 minutes yet for the game to start. And now is the most important time for the guild leaders, guys, because this is the time that people are already on Discord, that people are already chatting about the game, about cards, about some last minute strategy, because you need to check your opponent. So I'm quite sure that all guilds here on the top 8 has a character on the enemy server, so they are looking for the enemy, trying to look for the enemy gears, trying to check the enemy power to see if there is any change, any difference from the previous one. And if they are not, if they did change anything, so you just need to know this as well, because all information is information, guys. And even when there is no information, also means it is information. So you need to have everything set, and this is the time that the guild leader come with the motivation speech to bring the energy, to bring the morale. And well, if it is now, it is not. It's not now. It's never. So they need to come with a guild, with a huge strategy. And again, guys, double check your gears, double check your stuff, because we want to have a huge show here.
Yeah, definitely. We are going to have an amazing show in the first match. I really hope that we go for 3 matches instead of 2, because on the top 32, I've seen a lot of matches that were one side based. So I want to see a best of 3. I want to see 3 clean games. I want to see that thrilling moment that you don't know whoever is going to win, and the points are super low, 200 against 100. So I really want to see some action on the screen. So there is something that I think about it. Do you think that we're going to have on this match the strategy that people are using on the Odin Cup from Southeast Asia and NA, that is like everyone uses the same outfit, the same nickname, and the screwed up nickname? Do you think they're going to do this, or people are just entering the normal clothes, normal nicknames? What do you think about it?
I think for this specific match, they will still keep using the same nickname. They usually the same nicknames they are using before. I'm not gonna say they are gonna change it, because it is the top 8 yet. So we still have a lot to come. We still have the semifinals and we still have the finals. And sometimes it's better if you win with your real nickname, because it shows how powerful you are, you show how good you are, and you want the enemy to get to know you, to get to know who killed you and who is winning against you. When you are on the semifinal and when you are in the final, it is a different thing, because if you win, you can get to the finals, and if you lose, you are gonna lose all your preparation work you have done so far. So especially for the semifinal, and I think on the finals now, people is going to change their name. People is going to use the same costume, the same haircut, the same headgears, because like you said, it's very important that you actually know who is attacking you, and you can even call the name of the player, so everyone can target them, everyone can kill him faster. And if you don't know how to pronunciate a nickname, or can give you a specific call, it makes it harder for the player to get targeted. So I think it's a great strategy, but I don't think people is going to use it on top 8. Maybe on top 4, and maybe on the finals, but not today.
Yeah, I was talking about this with you on the backstage. I mean, it's on the game. People should use it. It's on the game. People should use it. It gives a lot of advantage. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's broken. You enter into the battlefield, everyone is using the same outfit, the same nickname. You don't know who is the strongest, who is the weaker. You don't know maybe the class that the people is playing, because if they're not into a Peko, you cannot say if they are a Lord
is
Knight
a-
or something. You cannot differentiate anyone. So
Yes,
I think
you're correct.
I think it should be super cool if people will start to do this. Like I would actually be more excited if I enter into to cast this match and see everyone in the same outfit.
I mean, it's going. It would be very, very cool, and like I said, it's going to be really, really hard for players to actually play against someone that you don't know, because you are enter the game thinking about Henry, think about Sushi Boy, but if you see everyone using the same nickname, who are we gonna focus? So it is a great strategy, and well, we don't know. Maybe if the guild lose the first match, they can do this for the second one. We never know. And this is a great kind of approach. And the game is about to start.
The game's about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, grab the popcorn, grab the soda. Just type it up in the chat. Whoever are you cheering up for? Legion or Avalon? Type it up in the chat. Let me see some comments. Everyone are chasing the trophy for Odin Cup. Both teams are already ready to enter the battlefield and chase for glory. And now we have officially Legion against Avalon. Let's go, Sagara. Let's go.
Let's go. The first match is about to start. The only guild outside Frontera, which is Legion, they're gonna face the huge and one of the strongest guild in the whole tournament, the Avalon, one of the pride of Frontera 3. If I remember correctly, Avalon was the top 3 of the server, or top 4, which the top 1 was of course Omega, the huge merger, the one of the strongest guilds in the whole tournament. But Avalon was a great content as well. They were always very good. They were always be able to provide some really good strategy throughout the whole cross server. And now is the time to show one more time against a very strong guild on Legion and a very different meta on Legion. If they are able to provide that good strategy, that good players, they can actually shine again. And well, let's hope for a great match. It is the first of the day, and I'm already looking forward.
We have a lot for today, Saga. A lot of today, and I see a lot of legacy in the chat. People spam a lot of legacy, but I don't see Legion or Avalon. Come on, guys, give it up, give it up. Give it up in the chat. We have game on the screen. We have game on the screen. And we see a lot of outfits matching up, Sagara.
Yeah, just like you wanted.
We see a lot of
very
outfits.
good.
I like what I see. I like what I see.
Yeah, they didn't change the name, but the outfits are matching, and it's really cool. We can see a lot of Avalon and Legion already on the top side of the moon. Hey guys, first minute, we have 1 minute to start the game, and now is the moment that people are starting to do the scouting. This is a very important moment in the whole game, guys, because you need to know where the enemy is going to start. You see, most of the Legion are already concentrated on the top of the moon, so they're probably going to force moon really hard. And Avalon, you have some players between moon and star, and players between sun and star. So let's see how they're gonna do.
I like to mention that we have that stereotype that people that just begin spreading up the strategy for Sun and Star are the weaker guild. So
yes,
it's kind of different to see this in action on top 8. Let's see how it's going to figure it out. But we have game right now. Legion just entering like crazy on the moon, and we have Avalon gathering the 2 tablets on the side, both Star and Sun. So we have a lot of AoE going on, a lot of gravitation field. Legion
you can-
already took the moon,
Yeah,
but
and you
we
can
don't
see.
have we don't have image
Yeah.
from the side.
Yeah, but you can see
Oh.
that most players are not really facing each other at first in this beginning, because Legion just forcing the moon tablet and Avalon just focus on the sides. So it's better if you start with the sides, because you're gonna get two against only one. So that's why they did face each other. And on the secondary field, we can see that it's even at the moment. We can see that the morale are kinda even though Avalon start really good. They got probably most mobs, but Legion is not falling behind, and they are already closing up the gap.
And we are having some technical issues, but okay, we're back. We're back.
Yes.
Okay.
Kinda back. Yeah, we
Kinda
can
back,
see that.
kinda back.
Yeah.
Okay, just waiting, guys. We have some technical issues. This kind of stuff can happen, and unfortunately, it happens live. By working on broadcast by too long in the last 5 years, we've seen a lot happening, but we still have game on the screen right now. A lot of spells going on the screen, and are not disconnect. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
Well, it looks like the Legion is starting to force the Stars tablet. You saw a lot of knights going there, but we don't have the information yet if they are being able to wipe the Avalon guys. But you can see the Legion has the firepower at the moment. They have the guys coming up really strong, and you can see Harry on your screen already, and he was just clash against the
You could
Avalon
see
guys.
for 1 second. You could
Yes.
see him for 1 second. We see that Legion are suffering some pressure on the Sun tablet, but they just managed to get it back. The morale, it's actually good for Avalon, almost 3k points. I cannot see the points on the both teams on the screen right now. We have a technical issue happening, but it seems like Avalon is standing on the middle, and Legion cannot leave the sides. I feel like I'm feeling like they're getting super pressure on the Sun tablet, like we can see, but they are not pushing out of it.
Yes, it looks like Avalon is winning the secondary field, so they already got the buff. The 3k buff they got already, and they got the second wave of mobs. That's why they just jumped from 3k to 5k. So they have some huge buffs at the moment. And you can see that Legion is only hold the middle. So they are trying to take even Sun, sometimes Star, but they are not being able to, because Avalon is coming really strong and be able to hold. And now we can see some Oblivion dropping in the middle. We can also see some Avalon coming to the middle because they already got the middle. So Legion is coming from the Sun because they just got the Sun, and they try to take back the middle.
Okay, guys, it's a challenge for us to cast like this, but we can manage through it. It's no problem. Me and Sagar are beasts of the cast, and we don't mind having a hard time here. So we have Legion trying to defend the moon tablet that they just pick it up, and they are actually taking Sun back.
No,
They get the Sun back,
they're
but
actually
they just
losing.
lost Moon.
Yeah, actually they're taking Moon, and they are losing the Sun because they are the Green Guild at the moment. Oh,
Actually, I was talking about Legion.
yeah, yes, you're correct. You're correct. Yeah.
No worries. I feel like it's hard to maintain a pace when you're gathering the lateral tablets. It's hard to have a good shot caller, a good demonstration of the power of your guild, because you always keep respawning and you have two sides split too much. So it's hard to keep
Yes.
everyone at the same page. And I feel like Avalon, it's a little bit of advantage because they are just having Moon. Now they lost Moon to Legion, but I think they are just running up to Moon, and we see a lot of mobs
Spawning
dying on
up
the side.
already. Exactly. Mobs are very important, guys. You saw the Avalon was faster than Legion to come in for mobs. They just left the tablets and just went for top right and top left, and even the bottom side to take the mobs. So that's why they spend their lead. That's why they have 500k at the moment in advantage. And now they're even taking the third tablet on Star, while they're still fighting in the middle. So they are putting a really good strategy. They're really holding their own and doing a great job so far. And now we
you
can see
Legion was with 1.8k points against 2.3k for Avalon. So Avalon are winning on both primary field and secondary field. Legion, besides getting up 2 bases, most of the time cannot handle the pressure that Avalon is making, and the side fields start to become a difference because you have the big damage reduction, you have all the buffs going on, and we have a lot of players on the Moon tablet right now, a lot of AoE, a lot of shock, and we didn't see any Oblivion by the time, Sagara.
well, they dropped 1 or 2 in the beginning, but they are probably on the cooldown at the moment. Oblivion has a huge cooldown. It is the best sigil at the moment, so you need to know when to use. Otherwise, you're just going to waste a huge 3 minutes cooldown. And now you can see the Legion already got Moon, and they start to move from Sun. And let's see if they are be able to get Sun. They are usually moving as a unit. Every time they get a strong tablet, they kept moving as a unit and try to take the other tablet. But Avalon is playing super fast, and they are splitting their force. That's why all the time, even though they are losing one side, they are taking the other. And now you can see the Avalon is already going for mid. Let's see if Legion is fast enough to hold mid. Even though the screen is showing different, Legion is the green guild, guys, and Avalon is the orange one.
Wait, it switched it up?
You switch up, yes.
Oh, okay.
So now you can see that.
A lot of spells on the Moon, and people just ignoring the side tablets. Like I talked about this before, and I really think the guild should put at least one member on the side tablet, because when this tablet is alone, one guy can just go there and cap it, and you just create a chaos on the GVG. You just create an insane chaos because one single guy head up a single base. So
Yes.
we see people just splitting up again. Legion, I feel like Legion can't stand the shock against Avalon, because they're just running up to a place to another, and they can't take Moon.
Actually, they're doing a very good strategy now. They tried to do this in the beginning. That's why they start on the Moon, but they were failing until now. And what is the strategy? You can see that they take a stronghold, a tablet, and as soon as they take, they move as a unit to another one. So when you have 2 tablets, there is time for you to capture one, wait for the 3 seconds cooldown, and go to another one. So you're gonna see the Sun tablet is going to be start to be taken by Avalon, while the Legion is taking the Moon one. But as soon as they close the Moon, they're gonna go back to Sun. And let's see if they will be fast enough to actually hold the Sun. Let's see if they're coming here.
Avalon holding 2 bases at a time, and we see that the points are actually really tight here. We have the boss spawning in 57 seconds, so that 500 points advantage can turn the tide for Legion. Turn the tide.
People need to always remember about the mobs as well. It's not only the old barrel, guys. There is mob spawning on top left and top right. So don't neglect them. Send one player, maybe one party there, and then recall your whole guild to the old barrel if you need it, using the flag. And now you can see that Avalon is holding Moon while the Legion is moving to Sun. Let's see if they will be able to actually take Sun, or if they start to move to old barrel, or if they're gonna go for the mobs.
You gotta go for the barrel, because on this pace right now, it's game change. Like, if Legion manages to get the barrel, it changes the whole game. If Avalon gets the barrel, it's game for them. So let's see people getting up. The barrel just spawned. Let's see who is going to have the 500 points advantage. A lot of AoE going on. We cannot see the HP from battle.
No,
it's
now
getting melted.
Yes,
It's
and
getting
Legion
up-
got there first. You can see some red statues getting dropped. Let's see who's going to get the points. And it looks like the Legion got the old Baron.
Legion
even
managed
though-
to get the barrel, and they got the 3 bases. No, actually, Avalon got the 3 bases.
Exactly.
Avalon has
and
the 3
now-
bases because it
Ex-
switched it up, guys.
Yes. And you can see that the boss killed by Avalon. Was Avalon? I think you got wrong. Because
it was
point-
Legion.
Yes, it was Legion. Yes, correct. It was Legion. Yes.
So there's still game going on the screen right now, guys. The Legion just managed to get the 500 points advantage. So Avalon, that was just winning the GVG, manages to stop losing this. They had the 3 bases at a time, but Legion start fighting back. They are losing on the secondary field, but they are just with the morale, the team morale on the primary field. It's high up enough. And I think they are going to be managed to take down maybe the first game against Avalon. Because they have the 200 point advantage. Maybe Avalon can switch it up by just trying to hold 3 bases at a time. But we know how hard this is.
Well, now is the time for Avalon to pull off, to try to hold Moon, and then try to take Star. If they lose Moon now, they are probably going to lose. Because as soon as Legion goes to Moon, take Moon, they will have 2 bases, and they will have the cooldown on their favor. Because they will be able to move as a unit, just like they did. And one thing that is very important to note as well, when the Baron spawned, Avalon went for the base. But Legion was really smart. They were prepared on the Baron, but they also sent players to the mobs. So the difference dropped from 400 points to 200 points only. So that's why they did super well. And now we can see that Legion got the Moon tablet and they already moving to Star. So as soon as the cooldown ends, the Legion is going to take this. It's already over. They already taking the Star tablet. So it's very hard for Avalon now. They need to take Moon back. They need to fight for Moon. They need to hold Moon. But let's see if they will be able to.
Maybe we have game on the screen right now, Sagara. Do you think Avalon can stand the chance? I mean, 300 points, it's enough to win a GVG. And I don't see Avalon capping 3 bases at a time. We see Legion holding these bases with everything they have because they know that they are 1 step from the win.
Yes, you're
They
correct.
are really
Now-
close.
Now you saw that Avalon was able to hold Moon. So what they need to do now is send people to Sun. So they need to hold Sun against the strongest force from Legion. If they are able to, they just need to go back to Moon. But let's see if they will be able to. They actually are sweeping and try to take the 3 tablets. They're going for the Star as well.
And they manage it.
They are.
I think it's game, Sagara. Oh, Avalon is fighting back because we can see the moon, the moon tablet and the sun tablet going on.
To Legion
But
side.
they are enough.
Well,
It's enough.
Av-
I don't think so.
I don't think so, because Avalon, it is still fighting back. You can see that even though they got the Star, they're already moving super fast to take Moon as well. So they were able to hold Moon. Let's see how long they will be able to hold Moon until Legion start to take it back. So this is a very hard position for Avalon. They cannot lose any tablet anymore. So they need to hold both tablets at the same time. And if Legion are able to even take Star or Moon once, they will probably going to win this. But this is a super
Yeah.
tie match. So let's see how it's going to play out. You can see some
Legion
Avalon
just
moving.
Yeah.
Avalon is moving to Sun again, while Legion is coming from the Moon tablet.
270 points against 100 points. Jesus, who's going to win this GVG? The first game of this best of 3, already showing up some talent by both teams, some great strategies. And we can see Sagara just died the screen.
Yes, and Ansel just got 60 kills. So the Master Meat is getting up. He's getting their kills, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Avalon is holding 2 tablets. They need to hold Moon now. They need to fight back. They need to hold Moon. Because I don't think they will be able to get Sun. So they need to fight here. They need to fight now. If they lose Moon now, they're going to lose the game. And Legion is taken. They wiping the floor. You can see a lot of lightning bolts. Well,
It's not enough. It's not enough, Sagara. And
Yes.
game's
GG.
over. Legion
GG.
manages to get the first victory And what a performance, what a show. I mean,
Yes,
it's
what a comeback
exactly
by then.
What a comeback, because they were losing the GVG when it just started, and when Baron just died, everything changed for Legion. So props to Legion. We have the first game on the screen. We have some technical issues on the first game, but I think on the second one we would not have these issues, and we have a beautiful display of team knowledge, of shot caller, and actually perseverance, because they were losing, so the mentality was sharp.
Yes, they were there because the crucial moment was the old barrel. They knew they didn't have to take the base anymore. They saw Avalon going for the 3 base, and what they did? They went for the mobs. They went for old barrel. So they had the position first, and it went down to the last hit, and they were able to take it. I don't know if it was the red statue, but I saw some red statue getting dropped there. Maybe it was Henry. I don't know. We did saw the name. But great job by the Avalon guys, amazing job by the Legion. There was, like you said, they had the mentality to come back in this game. But one thing is sure, guys, this match is close. And so the second one, I hope is going to be even better.
Super close, because we just see the shots on the beginning of the game that people are both guilds have the same power. Like the difference is like 10k. It's 57 million for one guild and 57 and a little bit for the other guild. So both guilds are really tied on character power, and it's all about the strategy and all about the mentality that we see Legion have this one, because they did not give up. They were going through the base or another like a block. Like they're collective walking as a block, and we see a lot of proactivity by Legion. So I think Avalon has what it needs to win, but maybe if they just not lose that barrel, if they were more focused and if they have more people, it's like they miss for a little bit.
Yes, I agree. We need to check the status, but I think what is the difference between them was the mobs. On the first wave, on the 50 mark, we saw that Avalon was there first, because they were in the prime position. But on the second wave, we just forgot about everything. And that's where Legion came in super clutch and got everything. Also, very, very important to notice that in the beginning of the match, Avalon was winning hard the secondary field. So the fact that they got 5k points before Legion got 3k, that make a huge difference. That's why they were able to hold their own in the beginning of the match. But as soon as Legion start to even up the secondary field, they got their buff as well, and they got the Moon Tablet and +1. They were able to move as a unit and use the 30 seconds cooldown in their favor. So great job by both guilds. Let's see what they can bring to us for the second one. I think Sushi Boy need to talk to the guys. They need to keep doing what they did in the first 5 minutes, but they need to change a little bit in the middle and especially in the late game, because they did some misplay there. But it's okay, it happens. Overall, I think they did a great job. And again, let's see how they did perform, how the DPS did, and if the kills were also close.
Remember, guys, this is the first game of the series. We have one more game, or maybe 2 games for today. Legion against Avalon. We see an amazing match, and it's all about the next game. So it depends of how Avalon is going to step up as a team. If Legion will be able to just destroy the second game, because they won the first one of the clutch situation.
Yes.
But we can see if the mentality is going to affect on the second game, because when you lose the first one, you're like, oh, we missed for a little bit. We did something wrong. That was not good enough. And you're like, I don't know. So when you have this cloud of anxiety on your people's mind when you're a guild master, is when you need to step up. You need to step up and say, guys, we need to do this. We can win. We misplayed here and there, but it's not a big deal. We can recover. We are going to win. We are going to the semifinals, and let's go. You know.
Yes, I agree with you. And this is very, very important because Legion lost the secondary. So even though they won the main field, they won the match, they need to talk to the guys to understand as well what did wrong, what went wrong for the secondary. Because if they had the same points as Avalon since the beginning, maybe the game wasn't supposed to be that hard. But because the Avalon was able to put a great, stellar performance on the secondary field, the game was super close. And they almost won the primary field as well. So it's very important that both builds actually talk to the players, try to understand what they did right, what they did wrong, and even change some composition. Because again, we didn't have the stats yet, but I'm sure they have, so they know who was the player that got most kill, who was the player that was hard to kill. So they need to adapt based on that. You need to change your cards, you need to put more CC or something like that, so you can actually do something different. And the most important, guys, they need to use the flags. And now we have the stats.
We have some stats on the screen. The total damage given by Legion and Avalon, the total morale and the total kills. We can see that both teams are really tied together.
Yes,
Like almost the same time of damage. We see that 100 kills on the side of Legion, but these stats are really close.
Yes, the main difference here is the monsters and the boss. You could see that, as I said, the first wave of monster was basically all Avalon. And on the second one was all Legion. And we all know that the second one is the best. I mean, the monsters are the best. And now we have the stats for the secondary field. And here is where the Avalon shine. Even though the kills are super close, look at the difference in morale. Look at the difference in mobs, in boss. So the secondary field from Avalon play beautiful. So they were able to actually smash the Legion guys. Even though Legion even got some really good kills, it was enough. And now we have the jobs. It's up to you.
And we have now the composition of both teams. A lot of Lord Knights, like you said before. This is not a common strategy. We were talking about it on the pre-show because they have the top one is the Mastersmith. We have a lot of Lord Knights, a lot of Paladins, and we can see a lot of Gimps and Minister as well. Other guilds just have maybe 2 or 3, and this one have 10.
Yes, it is a good strategy to have a lot of Minstrel and Gipsy because they can provide some huge amount of HP healing. And they are better in following the Lord Knights. And as the EVP, the top damage from Legion is not on the other. Yes, a
The
Lord Knight, a very, very strong Lord Knight.
Don't know if it's the Spyra build or the right-click one with Muramasa.
It's usually the spear one.
Yeah,
I wasn't able to actually check. Yes, it's super. If you know the timings.
You just right-click Spyro with Berserker and everybody dies. So I have the kill streak MVP with Henry 63, the assist MVP Brody 138 with 351 assists, and the healing MVP also Brody 56 million HP.
Exactly, this is what I was talking about earlier. If you have a really clutch player as a support, he can make a huge difference. Now we can see some sub and main status. We can also see Harry as 63 kills and huge DPS. He was able to get 10 strongholds as well, so 10 tablets was on Harry account. And for the secondary field, you had Astral with over 50 kills and several assistants, 200 assistants, and 2 mob skill. So this
almost
is
the same amount of DPS, assists, and kills as Henry on the primary.
Exactly,
field. So
exactly.
We can see that Legion are not messing around the secondary.
Yes, definitely. But they mess around on mobs and especially on boss. They didn't get any boss, even though the secondary field was supposed to be closed. So amazing job by Avalon. Avalon did a great job on the secondary. Let's see if they can do the same thing now and do something different on the primary field as well, so they can actually bring us to game 3.
We are waiting for the next game to start. I think in a couple minutes we will have game on the screen.
Yes.
But we are going to have more codes on the stream. So if you're not following up for today, we already have 2 exclusive codes for the chat. So make sure you have your user ID with you on the already copy on your keyboard, and make sure to be with us because the game's about to start again.
Yes, that's right. And now you can see the arena from the top. It's a beautiful arena, just like the Coliseum from Rome and the big trophy for the Odin Cup. Everyone's going for it. Let's see. The player is going to show up very soon, guys. And let's see what they can do for the second match, guys.
Okay, guys, we have the second match starting. Legion against Avalon. Type 1 in the chat if you're cheering up for Legion. Type 2 if you are cheering up for Avalon. Let's see if the chat is present today. If the Brazilians, the North Americans, the South Americans, the Argentinians, the Colombians, everyone is getting up for some Ragnarok today. So type 1 in the chat if you're cheering up for Legion. Type 2 if you're cheering up for Avalon. We as a casters cannot type anything on the chat because this is a biased stream. It's a biased stream.
Yes, you are right.
We cannot cheer up. We cannot cheer up, but we have on our hearts.
Exactly. But we're cheering up for a great show. That's the main word here, because we expect some really close match. They delivered on the first match. We hope for a second, just like the first one, and maybe even a third one. A decider, because that will be a beauty. The first best of 3, and we are already going for the whole best of 3. That will be amazing. Let's see if Avalon can make up for the flaws. And 2 minutes to start the second match, and players already on position. You can see they are probably going to start the same way they did on the first match. Legion is going for the middle again, while Avalon is going for the sides. They will try to come to the middle as well, but you can see they are more focused between the sun and moon and between star and moon. And this is a very common strategy, guys. This is a very common strategy. It's better if you have a good start. And for Legion, which usually play as a unit, as you saw on the last 15 minutes of the previous match, they usually take 1 point and then move as unity to another one. This is the best start for them. So let's see how they're gonna do now.
We can see that they are really spread. It's like you say, they are just doing the same strategy as before. We see a lot of Legion gathering up on the side tablets. So let's see. I think we are going to have a really tight match as before. Like, I cannot predict who's going to win, who's going to lose, because the game was super close.
Yes,
We have some Luthien on the screen.
Yes, he is doing the scout, which is also a very important thing to do. He's scouting the star. So he's just behind the enemy lines. Maybe he's going to try to take by himself. We don't know. Or maybe he's just gathering information there while he's going to the middle again. And now we have the view between sun and moon, guys. So you can see some Avalon is between them, but they usually start sending just a few people to try to contest moon, but their focus is the sun tablet. Again, they are going for the same strategy. The colors for the Legion guys are the green, and the colors for the Avalon is the orange. So 15 seconds to start again. Yeah, switch it up again.
Yeah,
yes.
we gotta pay attention. Gotta pay attention to that.
Yes.
So
let's
5
see
seconds to the game start. Let's see who is going to start with more bases. Okay, we have 2 bases going on for Avalon. The Moon 1 and the Star 1. and 1 base for Legion. A lot of
Yes.
shot going on in the middle right now.
You can see the Avalon was faster this time, and they are just doing a precast to try to hold people from the Sun tablet. You can see the backup from the start already coming to Moon. Let's see if Legion can push the Avalon aside. They still try to enter the point, and they start to push together, which is a great strategy from them because they are heavily on melee. You can see they're starting to go in for the bottom side. We're not seeing some sigils dropping. We don't see any Oblivion so far.
We don't see any of this, but we see a big shock going on, and Legion is actually wiping them on the middle. But
Yeah.
Avalon they just changed side. They're like, okay, guys, you guys can have the middle. We are going to go for the star, but they already have the moon. They already have the sun tablet for them. And a lot of pressure going on middle. We can see a lot of players. Everyone is on the middle right now because it's where the party is happening. So you don't want to miss the party. Avalon could manage to have it back, the moon tablet. And we
Wow.
can see one player on the each tablet on the sun and star. And people are just spreading out again. Avalon managed to getting 3 bases.
Yes, they're going for the 3 cap here. Well, what they did now was just similar to what Legion did on the previous match. They had Sun, they moved to Moon, they were able to hold Moon, and they saw the opportunity to go for Star. So they took the opportunity, and they were able to hold the Star as well. So now, what is Legion is going to do? They need to force middle, they need to take middle back, they need to wipe and try to take the 2 base and start to do the strategy they have been doing the whole tournament. Take middle, rotate to a side. Then go back to middle, hold middle, go back to a side. But so far they are not being able to even enter the moon. You can see the precast from the Avalon guys is too strong. They are killing people outside the point. You can see Bloody Mary on your screen. They are picking up the guys from their backline. So great job by hand so far. But now the Avalon guys just left the middle so they could take the sun. So Legion was able to take the opportunity, and they are starting to flip up the moon tablet now. But they are not getting contest so far. Avalon is starting to come back to the moon tablet, but they're not being able to do anything.
You have some image of the
secondary field as well. Yes, the 17 minutes is when the mobs start and the boss as well. You can see the Avalon just took the Ifrit, but we don't know how many others they were able to take. And the 2 guilds got the 3k points on the secondary field. So it looks like Legion is doing a bit better on the secondary, and now they're starting to take over on the main field as well.
They just managed to fight back, and this match is actually insane, Sagar, because we see a lot of action. All the 3 bases we have action on everywhere we look on the stream. If we look for the
Yes.
top, we have action. If we look for the base, we have action. And we have this big shock happening on the moon tablet because Legion were trying to hold the 2 base at a time. People are just running up here for the sun tablet again. A lot of AoE going on, a lot of heals.
And you can see also some Oblivions getting dropped on the back, on your bottom left of your screen, guys. Great job by this Oblivion. This Oblivion was the saver from the Avalon guys because they were able to hold the Legion that were coming from the respawn, so they were able to hold the sun. So great job. They're even able to hold the star, so they're gonna get the 3 tablets now. So now it's going to get really hard for Legion to come back. They will have to take middle or just abandon the 3 tablets and try to get the mobs. Let's see what they're going to do now.
Really impressive by Avalon just managing to get 3 bases at a time. We know how hard this is, so we have to give some props because it's a difficult job. It's difficult to handle 3 bases at a time, and it seems like they are doing it. Avalon just dominating the battlefield right now. Legion tried to fight back. They managed to get the sun tablet. The Avalon are just already moving there, and we see a 500 points lead. We are going to have the MVP spawning Soon we have the mobs on the side.
Screen.
The side of
Well,
the screen.
You could see the Avalon again. They took most of the mobs, so they increased the lead by 600 points. So now it's very, very hard. Legion need to hold together. They need to start to get the tablets and move as a unit, just like they were doing. And look like they're going to be able to do now, because they had the moon and moved to star. They were able to secure star. Now they can leave the star again and take the moon again. But let's see what they're going to do. They're actually going for the sun to try.
They're
to
sniping
recap.
sun. There's one guy sniping sun, as we can see in the minimap, but it's not enough.
Yes, it's definitely
It's
not enough.
He's
Well,
dead. He's super dead.
Now they're gonna wait for the flip to start for the Avalon before they enter the middle, which is a great strategy, and they are be able to hold the moon tablet. They need to hold this really quickly and go back to star so they can provide the defense of star. It looks like they're not be able to, because two guys for Avalon is doing the heavy work on star, as you can see on your mini map on the bottom of the screen. Amazing job
Three
to
bases
Avalon.
again by Avalon and a big lead. 700 points lead by Avalon. The morale on the secondary field is actually tied up, but I don't think it's enough. They're just getting destroyed on the primary field. We can see a dominance by Avalon by just managing to hold 3 bases at a time for the second time this match. So I feel like Legion needs to gather up and I mean, they need someone to calm down.
Yes.
I feel like there's a lot of going on. There are nervous. I don't know. Things went out of control, but are not being able to hand 2 bases or even 1. Now they
Yes,
just managed to get star, but I don't know. I don't know if it's enough.
It's definitely not enough. I mean, they are trying to use the same strategy as they used the whole tournament and even on the previous match, which is take 1 base. As soon as the opponent is taking back, they moving and taking and locking, and then move to another one and do the same thing all over again. But Avalon is doing an amazing job in controlling the pace and the cooldown of the tablets. That's why Legion is just walking around trying to take the base, but they are not being enough. So now Avalon is take the start again. So what Legion need to do? They need to wait for Avalon to start to take the tablet and then move into defend, but they are not doing. They're just trying to force 1 tablet at a time, and that's why they are losing. They have 2 players taking sun. Let's see if they are able to hold. They're not be able to hold moon and
In the
sun at the same time.
secondary, a big oblivion on the screen. The Baphomet just spawned and just died.
It just got
Just
melted
got
on the secondary.
annihilated. Just got annihilated. We have the MVP spawn on the primary field on a couple of minutes. 1 minute for him to spawn. But I don't want to be that guy, Sagara. But I gotta say it. I think it's game already, because if the MVP just died for Avalon, the game is over. And even if Legion manages to get the MVP kill, I don't think it's enough. You have a big lead going on for the
They
part of
do.
Avalon.
I mean, there is still time for them to recover. If they get the MVP, they get the mobs, and after that, they hold together, take 1 tablet, they move as a unit, take another one, and are able to defend the secondary one, they can turn the tides, but they're not be able to do that. I mean, they need to win this fight now. They need to win and close the moon, so they will have the cooldowns different. So they will be able to do the strategy they want to do, but they are losing the middle fight. They are actually losing the clash, because Avalon is even playing better. They are dropping more players, that they're being faster on the rotation, and you can see that again. They will not be able to take the tablet. Well, 30
And you
seconds.
have the people just spreading out for the MVP, the mobs on the side of the screen, and it's all about the death of the old Baron. So let's see who is going to kill the Baron, if the game is going to be over for Legion, or if we can see if Legion can stand a chance. So a
Well,
lot of
again-
AoE going on.
Yes, again, Legion was there first. They are dropping some Oblivion on the top left of your screen to try to hold the Avalon guys, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Avalon is coming quickly. They're coming really strong now this time. Maybe we're gonna have a really good competition for the Baron. You can see the Avalon is on the left side of your screen, Legion on the right side. We can see some Oblivion drop on top of the Avalon, guys. So this is a very important time for you to use your Oblivion. You can see another one in the middle. And in the meantime, you can see that one player from the Avalon is taking out the base, guys. Now, Legion is even trying to fight back, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The Baron is dropping up really quickly now. We have 10%. Let's see who's going to get it.
Oh,
Well, Legion-
again, they managed to get the Baron again.
Yes,
Do-
great
do
job
they
by
take
Legion.
Do they have what it takes to have the game back? Because we have the 900-point lead against 400.
Well,
Let's see.
now-
They just managed to get 2 bases. We
They
have
need
a
to
game
close
here,
in.
Sagar?
Yes, they need to close in this star now. As soon as they close the star, they need to defend Moon, guys. If they start to come for 3 cap, I think they will lose. They need to keep fighting for 2 tablets only. So they need to hold Moon. They need to take Moon and hold them.
They just
And I
lost
don't-
Moon, and I don't think they're going to be able to have the Sun. I mean, they have the chance, but they just lost it. I think it's a matter of time now. If Avalon managed to just hold the 2 bases, it's all good.
Yes, it's
Actually,
basically...
they're getting... They're moving around to the Sun tablet. They're getting wiped. They're just running.
No, they're moving because of the cooldown. Because as soon as you get the tablet, there is a 30 seconds cooldown. So they got the Moon, they sent their guys back to Sun, while the Legion guys are pursuing them. They sent 2 players,
They
3
lose
players
star
on
again.
them. Yes, so amazing strategy from the Avalon guys. They are playing the map beautifully. Super good. Amazing play by them. And now they are just moving to the middle again to try to hold middle. And they are doing... You see, they are being able to move faster than the Legion guys. The Legion guys is just spawning all over the place, so they are kind of lost. And you can see some really good use of Sigil. We can see some defense Sigil in the middle, and now they're moving back to Sun again. I mean, beautiful.
It's
You can
game.
even see Sigil guys. It is a game.
It's game, and we are going to have the 3rd game of this match against Legion and Avalon. Besides
GG.
Legion winning the MVP 2 times, they were not able to come back this game because I feel like they lacked some strategy. They lack some call, some shot call. I don't know what happened, but I feel like we've seen a different Legion from the last game. They were
Yes,
lost on the
definitely.
map. They were spread out. It was really strange because on the first game we see that interaction, that people moving as a block. It was really beautiful to see. Let's see the 3rd game if Legion can manage to have the Baron again. Maybe don't lose it 3 bases at a time too much, because we've seen this happening 3 times on this match. And props to
Yes.
Avalon that could just come back on the series and we have a 3rd game.
Yes, it was a beautiful thing to see from Avalon, because Legion is using the same strategy as they were using all the time. So they are moving as a unit. So every time they took a base, for example, a star base, they start to move to Moon. They did not let anyone behind. So they were moving as a unit. So somehow Avalon sent 1 player to star. They were able to take a star while holding the Moon tablet. That's why they are taking the 3 tablets. So Legion need to adapt faster. They need to actually change a few things, and they have players holding the backline, securing the backline, and moving aside. Let's see what they're going to do now for the 3rd game and what they're gonna prepare for us.
Yeah, 3rd game is obviously going to be a really good game, and I'm hope to see a good execution, because Legion just, I don't know, it felt strange. I'm not gonna lie. It was a different guild. I don't know what happened on the 2nd game, but they're not on the same mentality. They're not on the same page. So Avalon could manage to get this and transform it in an advantage, but we need to see how the 3rd game is going on. Remember, stay with us this is the first best of 3 of the day. We have one more to cover after this one, and a lot of exclusive codes, exclusive codes for the chat. You have the codes on the screen, and we have to pick it up some winners on the chat. So stay with us on our stream.
Yes,
And
you're right.
we are waiting for the third game. After this one, we have Legacy against Notorious. So it's going to be a beautiful match, like we were saying on the precast. Legacy has a lot of game to show us, but Notorious is no joke. And tomorrow's match, it's Omega against Envy and Boba Kent against Nova. So we have a lot of games going on. High expectations. So
Yes, definitely.
next game, Sagara. Oh, we have some stats on the screen.
Yes, we do.
Like
And
like before, it's almost the same stats. Both
It
builds
is.
are really tight on each other.
the big difference now from this match from the previous one is the stronghold. You can see the Avalon was able to take several strongholds, while the Legion wasn't. So on the previous one, there was also close on the stronghold, and the old Baron was the main difference because of the 500 points. This time, not even the old Baron was able to change the pace of the game, because Avalon was just smashed them on the strongholds. Great movement all around, and you can see that how important the move speed is for everyone, for the players, because if you are holding a base, you can really quickly move to another one, and that's when the move speed is entered as a clutch. And now for the secondary field, you can see the monsters is also similar, especially the monster, but the boss Avalon are again, they took 4 boss against only 1 for Legion. Legion is really moving not okay on the secondary field. They need to move to in a battle. They need to have a better position. That's the correct word, because no matter how many kills you get on the secondary field, if you are not getting the mobs, if you are not getting the bosses, I mean, you're not doing your work really well. That's why Avalon again won on morale. That's why again Avalon was able to win the secondary field. And for the MVP of the game,
MVP for the day, Rafa Mali, different from the last one. We have a different MVP for this match. Rafa Mali, 64 million damage. Jesus.
yes,
That's a
very
lot of
strong
damage.
sniper. It is. I mean, sniper usually is the top MVP for damage because he's always shooting people. So you get a lot of assistance. You are always helping. You have the huge move speed from their skill, from the skill of your class. So you can move faster to one side to another. So it's very, very good.
And we have here the stats for Avalon, the kill streak MVP, Blood Mares, 24 kills, Joseph as the assist MVP, and the healing MVP, Blood Mary. Is that right?
Yes. Yes, that's because of the Berserk. Every time they use Berserk, you're gonna get some healing. But I'm surprised as well. Usually is a bard, usually is a dancer, and sometimes even a priest. But this time, our Lord Knight was able to get the top 1 healing, and I mean, they won. So nothing else to say. But it's usually a bard that comes in clutch for the healing, and even for the assistance. I mean, I'm really surprised that Joseph was able to get that much of assistance. Creator is a very good class that can provide a very good assistance for everything, because his skill is AoE because of the fire on the ground. But usually is a sniper or a priest or even a bard or a dancer, because they are healing all the time. They are moving together with the DPS, so they're able to provide a better assistance for the team overall. So that's why they are always there. But, well, great job by Avalon overall.
Yeah, we still have to see more MVP status, so just waiting them to pop off on the screen so we can just talk about it, shout about it, and see who is the MVP, who deals the most healing, the most damage, the MVP on the secondary battlefield that we don't have right now, but just waiting to show off. So, like I said before, stay with us. We have one more game against Avalon and Legion, and we are going to have another best of 3 after this one. That is Legacy against Notorious. So, don't leave the stream. Don't leave the stream. Stay with us. Stay with us.
Yes.
After this game this last game of the best of 3, we are going to have the last best of 3 of the day, Legacy against Notorious.
Yes, and guys,
And-
the second best of 3 is between two very powerful guilds. So stay tuned, because as I keep saying since the beginning of the stream, Legacy is the favorite to win the whole tournament. They have the experienced players, they have some really strongest players, and Notorious has one huge assassin that usually can change the tide of the match, can change the tide of the whole game. So it's very, very important that you keep watching, so you can not only learn about the guild itself, but you learn more about the game, because you're gonna see the top players of the game playing against each other, and they never play against each other before. So everything is new. The only thing that we know about when you are doing some research about the game, about the guild that we are facing, is how powerful they are. But we do not know how they will, what they are going to do when they are facing against us. Because sometimes we can do some strategy and they try to out-strategy us. But if this is not working, like what happened with the Legion and Avalon guys, you need to change. And sometimes you need to change in the middle of the game, which Legion wasn't able to do it at the moment. So they need to do it now. And if the strategy do not work in the beginning, they will have to adapt in the middle of the game. So the leader of the Legion need to have this in mind. If our strategy is not working, we need to change this. We need to change in the middle of the match. We need to try something different. We need to change the composition. We need to try something different, because otherwise we're just going to get obliterated again, just like we did in this previous match. And now we have the last status from the main and the subfield.
The main subfield, now we can see some difference, because the last main and subfield MVP from the last match that was for the side of Legion was really tight, and this one is not. We have a big difference on kills, assists, DPS, and 0 monsters killed. So we can see that the difference between the main and the sub, it's really far for the side of Avalon.
Yeah, as you can see, the players are more in position. They're not using fighting together. That's why the assistance is too low, and that's why the killing is too low. They probably stay in the same position the whole game. So, for example, you start on the secondary field as the top right, because the mobs is going to spawn on top right. You have mobs who have MVP spawning there. So it's very common for some guilds. So just keep using the same strategy. Keep using the same parties to stay in the same position. Avoid fights, kill mobs. Avoid fights, kill MVP. And it is working for Avalon. So no matter how the stats look, they did a great job actually, because again, they won the secondary field. They got the most MVPs, and the MVPs bring us some really, really good buffs for the main fields as well. It's not only the damage reduction, but as soon as you kill the MVP, depending on the MVP, you get a specific power for the main field as well. So for example, if you kill an Ifrit, just like we saw on the stream on the last match, the Ifrit is going to provide a buff for the main field, and the buff can be used one time only. And this buff gives you a blast of fire that can push your enemy from the spot. So it's very important for you to push, for example, to try to take Moon and use this fire explosion, so you can push players outside the tablet, or even to try to take position on Old Baron, because they are gonna push the players from the Old Baron cell, and then you can get the position, you can do the last hit. So that's why it's so important to actually focus on the boss as well, which Legion is not doing. Legion only got one boss out of 10 in 2 matches. So they need to work on this. Now let's see what they can do for the third match.
Third match of the day. We have the game going on soon. Approximately on the next 2 minutes, we have the game. So let's see who is going to be winner of Legion and Avalon.
Well, again, we can see the arena, we can see the trophy, and the third match is about to start. Guys, third match is all or nothing now. So this is very, very important, especially because Legion is on the back foot. Even though they won the first match, as soon as they lost the second one, the morale is going to be low, because Avalon not only won the second match, but they won in a really good fashion way. So they have the morale up, they know what they need to do, they already understood the Legion strategy, because they keep doing the same thing all over again. Even when it is not working. And now we have the secondary field in our screen. And now guys, we still can see now we are already on the main field. We can see the Legion is taking position, doing the same thing, still on the top of the moon. Let's see if they're gonna try to do the same thing. They're having a really hard time so far, because again, they try to do the same thing, but they are failing over and over again. On the previous match, Avalon was able to take mid, which already was a huge win for them. You can see there again, they are between Star and Moon and between Sun and Moon. While the Legion guys is always together, they are always on the top side. So let's see if this time they are able to take the middle, or if they are gonna lose again. We have some few scouts from Legion on the left side, but not going to be enough to push anything. They can even send one player to Sun or one player to Star, which is also a good start, especially because if Avalon go hard on Moon, at least Legion can split the strategy, change the strategy a little bit, so the two players can at least force Star or at least force the Sun. So let's see how it's going to do now. 30 seconds to start, guys. Well, Legion is on the top side. They are concentrating on the top side, and maybe this time they're just going to force here. So they just going to try a different. I don't think they're gonna try a different approach, but let's see if this time they're gonna win the Moon Tablet. 15 seconds, 14. We can see on the bottom of the screen the Avalon is all over the place, but they are all coming together to Moon. So they are going for different sides approach, which is usually the best strategy because you can kill them from all over the place. Let's see if Legion can actually wipe them. They're pushing really hard. They already dropped some Oblivions on the bottom right. You can see that all Avalon is getting freeze on the bottom right. So great job so far from Legion. You can see Henry is on the bottom right as well. He's already wiping people on the bottom right. You can see some Oblivion was dropped on the right side as well. Ayur?
I'm here finally. So there's a lot of action going on in the middle. Avalon probably losing the shock here in the middle, but they managed to get the two side bases. But they are starting again to regain the middle. No, they're not. Oh yes, they are. Okay, it's a hard dispute here in this moon tablet. We don't know who is going to be winner on this one, but as we can see, Legion managed to get 3 bases the first time. They lose moon, but they managed to take it back. Star and
so far they're doing a great job. They are adapting, and not only that, they are coming back to moon again. So if they can hold moon now, they will have the strategy that they want. They have 2 in this case, even 3 tablets with different cooldown, but they need to hold moon, guys. They need to come to moon, they need to wipe them, which they are not doing. They are getting wiped by Avalon. Avalon is coming really clutch now from the top side. They are pushing Legion from the bottom, and if Legion start to lose here, maybe the game is going down again like the previous one. So let's see what they're going to do.
But I'm feeling that we are seeing a stronger Legion. You know,
yes,
they already kept 3 bases at the same time. I mean, they could not be able to maintain, but I think we are seeing a different guild. They're losing the star tablet now, but they have time. They have time to come back. The points they're winning by a 50-point advantage, but they are losing on the subfield. This is the 3rd game that they just lose on the subfield. It feels like they cannot maintain the competitivity on the subfield. They are just weaker.
Yes, you're right. And now is the main point, guys, because the Avalon already got the 3k points from the secondary field, so they have the buff, they have the damage reduction. And now they are fighting for the middle, and Legion is throwing all their bodies to the middle, and even then they are not being able to hold the Avalon guys because of the buff. So this is why the secondary field is so clutch. That's why it's so good. And now as soon as the cooldown starts on the middle, Avalon can just march to start, and they will be able to get started. And now 17 minutes, we have the mob and the MVP respawning on the secondary field. And you can see Legion is totally lost in the middle, while Avalon is already in position to get. That's why the morale is still keeping up, still increasing the distance between the Avalon and the Legion. And this is really, really hard for the main field from Avalon, from the Legion guys. Because without the damage reduction, they will have a really hard time. They cannot even fight for Sun anymore. So they are moving to Moon again. They are dropping some Oblivion on the bottom right of your screen. But even then,
and they're just
Avalon
capping again 3 bases. Jesus, Avalon is on fire today. I don't know if it's an issue, it's a call issue from Legion or something, but every single time Avalon can manage to have 3 bases at a time, even for a couple of seconds, which Legion could not do any time on this battlefield today. We have a lot of team wipe going on right now, and Legion is just getting annihilated on the Moon tablet. Again, Avalon with 3 bases, and we can see we have 0 people on the Sun tablet and 0 people on the Star tablet. People are starting to move right now. I think Legion should spread out, like they are not winning the shock. We have the morale buff, like we are already saying, it's a big difference because we have the big damage reduction, and we can see Avalon walking as one single block. Legion cannot stand how well Avalon is this game is on this match.
Yes, Legion needs to stop now what they're doing and go for mobs. They need to take the mobs so they can let the game slip from their hands. Because if Avalon get all the mobs on the first wave, the difference between them will be just too huge. So let's see what they're doing. Legion is at least going for the top right mobs, and they went for the top left as well. So at least they got a few mobs, but it looks like the difference is still increasing because of the amount of tablets that Avalon gets. The secondary field need to get 3k. If they get 3k, the main field will start to they can start to dream about the comeback.
They
Because
can
otherwise-
breathe. They can breathe.
Yes, definitely. You can see they start to force middle now, but they're getting wiped by Avalon all the time because of the lack of the damage reduction. Let's see what they're going to do next, because Avalon start to move to star. They're gonna take star, while the people from Legion is spouting from the moon tablet and going to take moon. And finally, they got the first buff. Finally, they got damage reduction. Let's see if now they can fight toe to toe against Avalon and try to reduce this difference.
I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. We have the 500-point lead. I mean, we seen the first game that Avalon was winning. Then you got the MVP kill for the side of Legion. But I don't know, when you have this big difference on earlier previously when the MVP responds, I don't know if it's possible to have a comeback. It's almost 700 points lead. So Avalon can just keep it up 2 bays at a time and they're good, you know?
Yes, I agree. Now, what Legion need to do? They need to capture star. So they need to leave and take star. And as soon as Avalon start to take the moon, which they're doing, Legion need to come back and take the moon back. They need to wait until Avalon start to take to change the tablet, which is they are doing now, and now is the time to Legion to actually wipe them. Because if they try to win by taking the two sides, they will lose. Because Avalon already has the move speed buff, Legion doesn't. And without the move speed buff, they has no chance of moving from one side to another one. So the best strategy here is to hold one side, which is the star now, and then try to take moon, and then going back to star, and so go on. If they try to do what they did just now, from moving to star until the sun, they're just going to lose. Because they just entered to the sun now, and it is on cooldown, so they're not taking anything. Yes, so Avalon is just moving and using the cooldown in their favor.
They're just manipulating the cooldown, and again, they just have 3 bases, and Legion manages to get the moon, but it's not enough. It's not enough, Sagara. Almost 1k lead by the side of Avalon, just smashing the battlefield again. Jesus. I thought we were going to see a different team like the first match, but I think we can already see the stronger guild, Sagar. We can see that Avalon is not on joking.
Well, you can see that the alt meta from Legion is very strong in capturing points. So every time they're moving as a unit, they have a lot of Lord Knights, so they can enter the point. But for defending the point is very hard, because you don't have a free cast, you don't have mages, you only have knights, you only have paladins. So it's very hard for you to hold the position. That's why they kept moving from one tablet to another one. But now their flaws are getting exposed, because Avalon is just playing better, they're just playing the map better. And every time the Legion moves to another tablet, which they're doing now, they're capturing the moon tablet. In the meantime, Avalon is just moving to another side and going for the star. And as soon as they're going to restart, they even coming back for the moon, and they will be able to hold moon as well. Let's see.
They managed to hold moon, but I don't think it's enough, Sagar. We have the 1k advantage for Avalon. They're just starting to get moon again. And we have the MVP responding. Let's see in a couple seconds if Avalon is going to lose the 3rd MVP of the match, or they are going to be able to manage to get the last kill of this series. Because we see that Legion, they have what it takes, but they don't have the strategy of Avalon. They're just getting dominated for the 2nd time, and people already getting up for the MVP.
Yes, Legion is doing a really good job, at least on this part, to go for the MVP itself. So they are getting there first, and they are holding their own. But you can see the minimap as well. Avalon is going for the mobs. So you can see some Avalons on the top left, you can see some Avalons on the top right, same thing for the Legion guys. So Legion need to take the... they actually need to take everything now to win, because they're just losing they lost too many tablets throughout the game, that they need to take the MVP, they need to take the mobs, and then going for the 3 cap. Well, let's see if they're gonna do. At least they are able to take the star now. Let's see if they're gonna finish. And in the meantime, the old Baron is getting dropped. They're gonna melt it, and then we're gonna see some Oblivion now.
And the first MVP for Avalon. Avalon manages to get the series and advance to the quarterfinals. The
GG,
semifinals,
guys.
actually.
Yes, the semifinals. Great job by Avalon, guys. Amazing strategy, amazing understanding about the game. So they saw their flaws, they saw what they're doing wrong on the first match, and they just smashed the next 2 matches.
They just managed to fix the first game and make sure they just not commit the same mistakes as before, and we see a dominant Avalon on the last 2 matches. Like, it was really beautiful to see. Props to Legion to be here with us to compete on the Odin Cup, but it wasn't enough, and it's okay, guys. It's okay. It's a shame. People are going to win. People are going to lose. So Avalon pushes through the next phase. We still don't know who they are going to compete against with, but we have high expectations for tomorrow's match, because it's not over for today, guys. We still have 2 matches. Envy against Omega, that's right, Sagara?
No, only 1 match now. We only have, only Legacy against Notorious. Omega
Legacy
is tomorrow.
against Notorious. I'm thinking about tomorrow's match. Sorry, my head is not working properly. I'm sorry, everyone at home. So stay with us. We still have Legacy and Notorious for showing up some awesome game of the GVG. So we also are going to have more codes on the screen and more exclusive codes going on. So stay with us and make sure you have your user ID ready, because when we ask, you just need to cheer up for the team that you're following and type it up on the chat, your user ID. It's not right now, but when we are going to say to you. So Sagara, Legacy and Notorious, what do we should expect?
Well, we should expect a huge fight, and the same thing that happened in the first match that we already did. The secondary field plays a huge part in the battle, guys. When you have 2 guilds so close in power, so close in composition, the secondary field is the main difference, and this was shown 3 times for the Avalon, guys. Even in the game they lost, they did it way better just because of the secondary field. And as soon as they got the 5k buff, which is the damage reduction and the move speed, the Legion did stand a chance. They were getting pick off all the time. They were able to follow the rotation. They were just lost in the game because they did have the damage reduction, they did have the move speed. And I think the same thing is going to apply to Legacy against Notorious. But this time I think the secondary field is going to be a bit closer, because both guild is a huge merge from their servers. So both guild has a huge amount of strong players from the secondary field. And now we have some stats, the whole stats of the best of 3 from the Legion, guys.
Okay, some status for the main field. Avalon just won, but they did less damage and they got less kills.
Exactly, and on the subfield as well. Actually, on the subfield, they got way more kills, and their morale is just, look at the difference, guys.
The last match was all about the strategy, because they have less damage and less kills and they still managed to get the match. So it's all about the strategy, guys. It doesn't work if you have 40 whales on your team but you don't have any strategy. So props to Avalon.
Yes, you're right. One thing that happened all the time from the main field is the Avalon guys were holding Legion outside the points. So this is very, very important, guys. Sometimes all you need to do is drop one Oblivion and fight them outside the tablet. If you want to hold the tablet, just do that, and you'll be able to capture, you'll be able to hold it, and you'll be able to do the rotation faster than the Legion guys. And this is what happened. Avalon was able to out-rotate all the time, and especially with the secondary field just doing a huge amount of work. You can see the amount of monster they got against the amount of monster Legion got. Monster gives you a lot of points, guys. They give a lot of points. Each monster gives you 10 points. So just some points, Avalon got a lot of points. And even the boss is the MVP that I told before. And now, the total damage for the first time on the best of 3, we have the Master Smiths, the Ansel.
Poggers.
Yes.
62 million damage for Ansel from Avalon.
Yes.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
The third match was perfect scenario for him to shine because they were fighting all over the place, especially outside the tablet, which is where you have the one versus one fight. So that's why he was able to put that much of damage. And now we have the killing streak, the kill streak MVP on Ansel as well. And the most assistance is a paladin this time, Narumi Ayumu. And for the healing, for the second time in a
Again,
row,
Blood Mary.
Bloody Mary, the knight with
he
the
should just change his class.
Well,
if he wanna heal so much, just change his class.
Yeah, I mean, he's very strong as well. He can get a lot of kills. I play against him on the PvP, and he definitely has the damage. So great job by him. And now for the total stats.
The MVP for sub and main difference. 80 kills against 36, 211 assistance against 98, and 62 million damage against 22. 0 boss and 0 monsters killed. Strange.
Yeah.
He was on the sub field and got no monsters killed. That's new.
That's the second time that this happened. And you can see now the frags on your screen. You can see the amount of flags the Legion got against amount of flags the Avalon got. I mean, it was all about movement, guys. Because the amount of monster was similar, the kills was similar, but the match was definitely not similar. And you can see the Legion had more whales, at least on the primary field, against the secondary one. You saw the knights on the top for Legion.
But on the secondary, they're not messing around. Everyone is strong. Jesus.
Yes, definitely.
Everyone is super strong.
Well, guys,
And
congratulations
we are
to
going have
Avalon.
Our next best of 3 legacy against Notorious. We still don't have the game on screen. Should start in a couple of minutes.
Well,
Against
for this-
Notorious.
For this match, we are going to see a more meta oriented guild for both guilds. So we are gonna see some assassins, but we're gonna see several professors. Professors is the class of the moment. He can burst almost anyone because of the core, because of their skills. So it's a very, very strong class. And I know the Legacy and Notorious has some really good and really strong professor, and they're gonna abuse it. So let's see who is going to come on top. But again, the secondary field plays a huge role here, guys. And it's very important that the secondary plays correct and adapt. If they lose the first match, please adapt. Don't do like the previous match, because they were able to change anything, and that's why it was really hard.
We have the power from both teams. 58.14 million against 58.18 million damage. Not damage, power. Again, both teams really paired up on power, so we cannot predict who is going to won this match. Like you said, it's going to be a more oriented meta strategy, and we have the top players from Legacy. The receiver with on top 1, the Assassin Cross top 2, Sov as a professor top 3, and 4 as a top 4. Okay, we have again Assassin's Cross on the top 1, Hulk Sunbei top 2, Zero Trunks top 3, Jimzy top 4, and Juggernaut as a top 5. It's actually unusual to see Assassin top 1.
Yeah, actually, we have some really strong assassins throughout the tournament, and then we're gonna see one of them. Actually, we're gonna see a few of them on the top because it's a very good class. And now for the legacy guys, we have the Guildmaster Sorv, a very strong professor. Pay attention to him because he's one of the main star of the show. And for the Lotorius, we have the Guildmaster on Maverick. And as Vice Master, we have Lemon and Clementine. The commander is Hirome. And for the officers, we have a no-name, Daddy Rabbit, Jinzi, and Rhino. Well, I'm actually looking forward to see how the professor is going to work against the assassin, because Hauxi is an amazing assassin. He's not only super strong, but he plays really well. And assassins can really deal damage against professors because of the range. Professor has the burst. He's a very good class. He's a single target class, but he is a short range. So the assassin, if he plays correct, he can outrange the professor. So the main key here is the assassin playing against the professors. If he cannot deal with the professor will just run over the Notorious Guilds, because the professors from the Legacy are just out of the chart. They are super strong. They have maybe the top 2 or 3 professors in the whole game. And let's see. So we have the players now.
Game players are showing up on the battlefield. So we have the Legacy being conducted.
Yes, we can see the officers now, some pretty strong guys. And we can see that most of them are professors. We have a High Priest there, and we have a Lord Knight as Charisma Baby from the Legacy guys. And now, for the Notorious, we have the top 9. The Guildmaster, the Maverick, is a very good player, very strong player. We have the Vice Leaders as well on both sides. And again, the Guildmaster is a professor. We have the officer. For the Notorious guys, they are more they have more varied in classes. They are not only focused on professor. They have a lot of snipers. They have a lot of biochemics. They have a lot of priests. So they are a very good class. They have a very good guild. They have several different classes. But Legacy is more about the meta.
Yeah, we have game going on in a couple minutes. Legacy against Notorious. The top 5 from Legacy, it's all professor. It's all the professor and the top 5. So let's see. How's that going to work?
Yes, I'm looking forward to. Well, people are usually favoring Legacy for this match based on the bets and the power that people usually see in the game. And again, Frontera 5 has some really strong players because they are very experienced from the other version. But Notorious are also very experienced. Hauxi, as I said, he came from another server. Actually, he was not previous from Notorious. He was, if I remember correctly, he was from Polaris, which was a top guild from one of these loot server. But as soon as the server got merged into Frontera 6, he had to change guild because he wanted more competitive. And if you want to be competitive, you need to change guild to a big guild. Otherwise, you're just going to get wiped. Because even though you are a super strong player, even though you are at the moment the top 1 player from Frontera 6, you cannot do all the heavy work alone. You need to have some some companions, you need to have some friends, you need to have some classes doing the support and helping you to do the heavy work. But again, the difference here is going to be Hawksy will be able to carry Notorious on map 1, while the secondary field is able to actually get the points to help Notorious. Well, I think these two questions is going to be answered in a few minutes, and depending on the answer, we're gonna see a good match. Otherwise, I think for this specific map 1, I think Legacy is going to win this. But let's see.
Yeah, Legacy, it's obviously the favorite one for this series, but we can't think low about Notorious because they obviously have some game to show up, and we have game finally on the screen. Let's go. Legacy against Notorious, the first match of the series. The winner advances to the semi-final.
Yes, the semi-final is going to happen next Saturday, guys. And it's going to be a best of 3 as well. So stay tuned because this match is going to be fire. And now we are seeing the Legacy, which is the top 1 from Frontera 5. Even though Notorious is showing Frontera 1, they are actually from Frontera 6. So they are the top guild from Frontera 6. And now we are seeing some images from the subfield. We are seeing the middle. We can see the Legacy is already focused some players in the middle, while Notorious is on the right side. You can see the power similarity on both guilds. The top power actually. And now we can see that Notorious are also coming to the middle. Well,
and everyone using the same clothes.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed this. The welcome to Ragnarok clove where we get the GM and the football hat.
Yes, which is again is a great strategy. But if you don't change the name, it won't matter because you'll be able to call.
It won't matter, yeah.
But at least aesthetically speaking, I mean, it's really, really cool. You can see how the ball jumping up. It's amazing. Great job by Legacy.
2 minutes for the match start. We are seeing the image from the sub field. We still didn't see how the primary field is going on, if people are already gathering up, or which strategy they are going to do, if they're going to focus on the moon, if they are going to go for the side tablets.
Well, based on the previous match, they are doing the same strategy. I don't know if they're going to do that because we're not having the images yet, but both guilds start going to sun or star, but the main force is going to the moon. So they are usually between star and moon and between sun and moon. Let's see if they're going to do this again like they did on the previous match. We can see some Legacy on the top side. Guys, every time that you're going to start a match, it's very important that you do the scouting and you actually split your force so you can pick players from their backline. Because sometimes you are just entering from the same side and it's very, very easy for you to counter with an Oblivion, with a head statue, which is going to happen in this match. There is a lot of red statue in this match, so they are going to drop as soon as the game start. They will also drop some Oblivion as well. So sometimes it's even worth for you to sacrifice yourselves and just drop one Oblivion to hold the guild and slow them to enter the stronghold. Especially now, which they're gonna probably try to force the moon tablet. You can see that we have a lot of head dots on the left side between the sun and the moon, which is probably the Notorious. Yes, it is Notorious, guys. Let's see, guys. Let's see how they're gonna do.
40 seconds to start. We can already see the receiver on the stream. Super strong Sage. Probably the strongest Sage on the server, like you said.
Yes, server is really, really strong. You have Raph as well, one of the top assassins. It's going to be a show between Raph and Hawkeye as well. Two of the strongest assassins the whole game. But let's see what is the main strategy is going to be. You can see Notorious on the bottom of the moon. So again, guys, Notorious is the green one. Legacy is the orange. And at the moment, let's see what they're going to do. Notorious is going for 2 tablets at the first time, at the same time. And you can see some red sword dropping up. On top of the Notorious, also some red statue dropping on Legacy as well.
Some lag going on, but there is absolutely a shock happening, and Legacy just managed to get 3 bases at this beginning, which is really, really, really unusual. We were not expecting this dominance by the beginning of the game here on the quarterfinals, and it seems like we are having a one-side based match. Sagara, what do you think?
Well, let's see. Maybe it was a great strategy for Legacy. They were able to start really well, but let's see how Notorious is going to answer. Notorious is already losing the secondary field. You can see some red statue dropping up on the Sun tablet as well, because Notorious all respawn on the left side. So all respawn on the Sun tablet, so they're gonna try to at least get the Sun tablet, try to reorganize here, and then start to move on. But you can see the Legacy is already coming from Moon to defend the Sun, and they are able to defend the Sun.
They're able to defend, but they're losing Star because they just got distracted. But I think it's just a matter of time because they managed to get Star again. What is happening there? Is Notorious playing? Is Notorious with the monitor turned on? What's actually happening? Because they're just getting annihilated. Like, we did not see this kind of dominance. We did not see today a team that just annihilating on this way. We see that Notorious is lost on the map. They can't win any shock. They can't be present on any tablet. They can't do anything about it. They're trying to get the Sun tablet, but I don't. Maybe it's enough because Legacy is not well positioned right now. But they are starting to move towards Moon, and we see a lot of oblivions on the ground.
Yeah. So what is happening here is Legacy has some really strong professors, so they are better at playing one by one. So that's why they started by Notorious was just splitting up in 3 tablets. So it's easier for Legacy to answer against this kind of strategy because their professors will just melt the players. So what Notorious need to do is regroup, which they already did. They already took Sun. Now they need to move as a unity and try to push to either Moon, either Star. But they need to start to push together because if they keep splitting up their force, they're just going to get picked by one by Legacy because Legacy has the strongest professor, and professor in this meta, if you are just walking around alone, you will get one shot. Exactly. And now we can see that at least Notorious was able to hold a little bit, but they are getting wiped by Legacy that are coming from the Moon tablet, and they are starting to push to Sun. They start to get the Sun now. We have some players on the Sun already, and they went back to defend the Moon. And they were able to defend the Moon, and in the meantime, they are also defend the Star. So this is
Legacy is
again
the 3 bases at the same time. Like, this is crazy. They can't lose Moon. If they start to lose Star, they just manage a way to get people there, and they are always in the same spot that Notorious is trying to take. So we see that Notorious was gathering up on the Sun tablet. They managed to get it back, but it wasn't enough because Legacy is super ready every single time. Like, they cannot compete. And they are getting annihilated on the sub field.
You can see the Legacy is even doing some precast on the spell already. You can see some blue dots doing a precast on the Moon, some blue dots doing the precast on Star, and the main force is holding Sun. You can see that 2 players from Notorious even slipped from the precast and went to Star, but they are easily getting picked up, and they are dying already, so no problem at all. Let's see now what is the next movement for Notorious. Notorious is start to regroup on the bottom of Sun. Let's see if they're gonna try to go for Sun or if they're gonna keep doing the split strategy, which is not working. We can see Rafa already got 80 kills. Amazing. Less than 5 minutes, Rafa already got 80 kills, so he's dominating the field.
I don't wanna be that guy, Sagara, but you know what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
when the situation is where you have one team dominating 3 bases at a time, and look at the minimap, they're just spread killing every single one on the map at the same time. It's game. You have 1.5k lead. They're just getting the mobs on the side of the map, and you have the Baron respawning spawning in 4 minutes. I don't think Notorious can stand with. Maybe on the next match they just get a new strategy, they regroup, they organize a little bit better, but on this match specifically, I don't think they can turn around.
Yes, I agree. I mean, I think Notorious need to think about the second match already, so they just need to stall a little bit and use this match to talk with the players. Use the time that you have to explain what is going on, to understand where are you doing wrong, where. And I mean, in my opinion, again, I think this is just the fact that they are splitting too much. And you can see Receiver here on your screen. He's one of the top professors. So that's why you need to stay together, because Receiver is a very strong player. If you do not drop him, as soon as he show up on your screen, he will pick up one by one your whole guild. So it's very important that you have the shot caller calling up his name. And he's still alive, he's still killing people on the top of your screen. Even though he left the star, he's still there, he's still killing. He's now with Thor, he's now with Bolachinha. So he's just buying time for the whole guild.
Oh, sorry, I'm just laughing watching.
Yeah, I mean, you can see they're just holding the guys inside the tablet. They don't need to do anything else. Just hold the guys there, just block the rotation. And if they start to do the rotation, just follow them, and that's it. You always have the main advantage because of that. One party is holding 3 or 4.
Look how they are spread on the map. They're just killing everyone.
Yes, they are.
They're just killing everyone. I mean, Notorious managed to get 2 bases now, but they are already losing Star, and they are already losing Sun. They
Sun
just
again.
cannot stand. It's
Yes.
a dominance for the part of Legacy. Props to them. Maybe, like we were saying, on the next game, Notorious can rearrange, can rethink, and rebuild the strategy. But on this game, I gotta be honest, it's game over already. Half with 110 kills on this match, and the subfield 10k lead against M4.
4K, yes. For the second Battlefield is already getting matches out. And you can see there is a red sword drop from the Legacy guys, so the Notorious start to drop here. Legacy is coming really strong here to hold the position, so they just push people outside the tablet. You can see most Notorious are outside the tablet at the moment, so they cannot capture it. So no matter what they do, they're just getting outside. You can see there on the minimap, the people are fighting on Sun at the moment. So doesn't matter that they have a lot of Notorious here, only 2 or 3 parties from Legacy. If Notorious is outside the tablet, they cannot capture it. So it's very important that you actually push and push together, otherwise you're just going to get picked one by one. And you can see Suzaku on the top screen. Hawkins is doing his best. He just got Suzaku, but now he's getting lightning bolted by Suzaku again. Wow, he's trying. I gotta say, he's trying. You can see that also on your top screen. I mean, great dominance by Legacy.
It's a beautiful dominance. The old Baron is going to respawn soon, and it's already over. We gotta look for the next match. Maybe we can have a best of 3 going on, because if Notorious can reorganize and rethink, it's going to be a best of 2, because they're going to lose the next game. So this is only PvP happening on the screen right now. Notorious Legacy is just having fun by just killing everyone on the side of Notorious. And I really want to see the charts after the game, so we can see the damage difference and the kill difference.
Well, you can see now on your screen the Legacy is already moving to Baron, guys. And that's why Notorious start to take the tablets. But on the bottom of your screen, you are seeing the minimap. You have some Legacy already securing the area. Now we have some Legacy even moving back to Moon just to hold Moon before they go for the battle. The dominance is just too much. Hawksy got 70 kill, but Serve already over 100. Very, very strong, Professor. Yes, they use 2 Oblivion here to just hold the position. They don't actually need it at the moment. And now we even have some red statue dropping up. Notorious is trying to at least compete here, because Legacy is not really full on their barrel. And as you can see, they did start to even hit the barrel yet. They're just killing Notorious.
They're just having fun. That's the truth.
Yeah,
And
you're right.
it's over.
GG, guys.
1-0 Legacy. GG. We are going to see the next game on a couple of minutes, but props to Legacy that just destroyed Notorious. I was not expecting that. I'm not going to lie for you, Sagar.
Yeah, me
The
too. I
fans
was
following up the stream. It was a absolutely show and dominance by the part of Legacy. Let's see if the second game Notorious can keep it up, can, like we were saying, brief a little bit and reorganize some strategy. Maybe they can change some classes, change some builds, change some feathers, some sigils to see if this work, if it's going to work or not, or if the professor dominance by the part of Legacy is just going to rubble the second victory on their faces, because we've seen the professionals for Legacy just destroying the game, as long with half there is the sinks, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, you are right. Half was just all over the place. He was the top killer, I think, just followed by Sorv. So, as I say, guys, these 2 players are very, very strong. Half is one of the top assassins in the whole game, and Sorv is one of the strongest professors in the whole game. Most of the strongest professors are playing in Legacy at the moment, so they understand what they need to do. And if you try a split strategy, just like Notorious tried to do, I mean, you're just going to get melted by the professors, because this is the kind of fight that professors love, the small fights. So if you try to do this again, you're just going to get melted by Legacy.
The small fights, the disorganization, because he can just one-shot people that just walking into another base. And they also love when people are not focused on AoE, because he can just burst everyone. So
Exactly.
we can see insane dominance by the part of Legacy. I want to see the stats. I want to see the difference in kills. I want to see the difference on the sub-main field as well. I'm honestly super curious about it. And we have a code on the screen right now, Odin Cup 0727 Go. So make sure you redeem this code in game, because he is limited. Don't lose it, and make sure that you already have your user ID ready on the comments, because we are going to ask on the end of of this series. On the end of the series, we are going to ask your user ID again, because our production will pick some winners, and what we are going to give to you guys are not going to believe, so I'm not going to say it. Make sure you participate on this raffle when the series ends, and let's wait for the match stats. I want to see the stats.
Yes, me too. I'm really looking forward. I mean, I'm really looking forward for the secondary as well, because the secondary has had a huge play here, and you could see the Legacy won the secondary even on the first clash. So sometimes, even if you are not the strongest build on the secondary, it's important that you have a good start, guys, because the secondary works in 5 different spots. So it's easier for you to outstretch your enemy. It was just like Avalon did with Legion. Doesn't matter if the secondary was even. They outstretched so hard that it looked like it was just one side, which it wasn't. And now we have some stats on your screen. And man,
Jesus.
yeah, it was really hard.
What do we say about it?
I mean, it's total dominance by Legacy. Yes.
I don't think they have a chance. Maybe they have a chance on the next game, but I don't know.
I mean, they need to work together, because they were just spawning all over the place, because they were just trying to be the hero. And against a guild like Legacy, this won't work. Because like I said, they have too many professors. If you try to be the hero, you're just going to get killed. Doesn't matter if you try to take the base. You're just going to get pick off, and then you're gonna die, and that's it. And this just showed the difference in kills, the difference on the strongholds, and now the secondary field as well.
The
Look
damage
at it.
was kind of equal, but the difference in kills is
It's huge.
absurd.
Yes,
I
and
mean,
most
any
important,
explanations of this? Because the amount of damage they dealt was really close. But why is this big difference on kills? Can you explain to me?
yes, it's because of the healing and because of the class. Sometimes, I imagine, I assume that Notorious has more mage than Legacy on map 2. So he was using the gravitation, so he was hitting multiple targets, but the damage was enough to kill them because one bard can sustain the whole guild against one or even two gravitation. So that's why the damage was similar. But the difference here is the monsters. Look at the difference in monster, guys, and this is also very important. So it looks like Legacy was able to kill basically all the monsters in the map just because they were on the right time, in the right position. And now we have the composition for the both guilds.
A lot of stalkers on the part of Legacy. And there's anything particular on this composition that you want to mention? Because we see Legacy with only one Master Smith that got the MVP, by the way. But there's anything specific? We see that
Well,
some champions, more champions for the side of Notorious. But
yes, that's because Champion is not a very good class in this meta. So you could see that Legacy has the perfect class for the meta. A lot of snipers, a lot of professors, a few creators, a few assassins, and you can see that MVP of the match was none of the other but Raph. Almost 100 million damage.
like you said, he was going to destroy Sinks, the top damage. I think it's the highest damage that we had
Yes, on the
for
top 8
today's
so
matches.
far. Yeah.
98 million damage.
And I think he will get the top kill as well because he was over 100 by the 7-minute mark. So I think he has 130, maybe 140. Let's see, 113, almost there. And you can see the
This is
MVPs for the match, guys.
MVP, receiver, and the healing MVP, Zox. Look at the difference of the MVP healing for the last match and this one. The last match it was a paladin twice.
Yeah, it was a
And this
Lord
one they
Knight
have
actually.
actually Priest healing and getting the MVP.
And now we have the main and the sub stats, guys. For the ref, you got actually that was the streak, and now we have over 150 kills for ref, over 200 assistance for ref as well, and the huge DPS, and even got 15 mobs, guys. This is very, very impressive, and even got the 3 strongholds. I mean, the guy played perfect. He was all over the
Guy's a
place. He was able to do everything. I mean, really, really well by hand. And for the secondary field, we have the sniper with a lot of kills as well, and 200 assistance, a good DPS, 0 monster and 0 mob. So he was probably just killing people all over the place, because when you don't kill mobs and you don't kill boss, it means that your job is just to kill players, so you play in a different spot. But well, great showing for Legacy so far, and I mean, they are the favorites, guys. So they are showing you why they are the favorites. A very, very strong showing so far.
We are going to have the next match happening soon, so stay tuned with us. We are seeing some stats right now. We are giving some props to some players like half the biggest damage for today's series. And let's see the next game if Notorious can keep it up against Legacy, because it almost shows up that they are going to get some annihilation on the next match. I mean, I want to see a best of 3. I want to see 3 games, but It's life. It's life,
It
and
is.
it is okay. And we have
Another
some
gift
code on
code.
the stream. Some code on the
Another
stream.
one.
Fight for Dream. Make sure you get this code in your Ragnarok and don't miss some splendid things that are waiting for you.
Yes, this is amazing code, guys. It's going to give you some really good rewards. So check it out. So for the second match, guys, this is a very, very hard match for Notorious because when you get a one-side match like they did, you'll need to review your whole strategy. Sometimes you enter the match thinking, wow, this is going to be close. Even if you lose, maybe on this next match we're gonna do better. But in this situation, they need to rethink everything because nothing worked. Even on map 2, nothing worked. So for the primary map, they will have to change their approach against Legacy. They need to play a little bit more together. Even if it's not enough, at least make close. At least try to get more mobs. At least try to hold a base. Try to sneak another base. I don't know, but play as a unity. Don't try to play as a hero. Don't try to keep resting all over the place and try to bring 1 or 3 or 5 players to get one tablet because you're just going to get melted. When a guild is so dominant like Legacy was, they were able to just split their guild in 3. You could see that they had one main force, but the rest of the players were just holding spawn and just come back to the spot, to the tablet. If somehow the main force from Notorious start to spawn next to the tablet, the main force from the Legacy was just moving and then wipe the Notorious guy and then come back to another spot. So it was a beautiful thing to see by Legacy, and Notorious will have to change the whole strategy, otherwise we're just going to have a clean second game by Legacy.
Yeah, or maybe they just accept the dominance. Like, it's all about the first seconds of the match. If we see, if we see a team gathering up the 3 bases at the same time, it's game. It's game. So it's all about the first seconds of the match. It's all about how Notorious is going to be able to defend at least one base and see if they can perform on the secondary field. But we are here for the show. I'm here for the 3 matches. I really want to see some cool games today. And let's see, just waiting for the next match. Make sure you grab the code on the screen and make sure you have your user ID already ready with you, because after this match ends, we are going to ask you guys to cheer up for the team that you are watching the stream and place your user ID, and we're going to have some exclusive gift codes that the production team will pick. Okay?
Yes, perfect. So just a few more minutes
why are you
before
laughing,
the match
Sagar? Why are you
starts.
laughing? What's happening?
No, I'm just
You're
checking.
laughing too much.
I was just checking the stats again, and man, Legacy is just amazing. The way they play this
I think
game.
you're just reading the chat because there's a lot of people calling that you're beautiful and you're handsome. I think that's it. You got flattered by the chat.
Nah. People are just talk about how Legacy is just too strong and they are winning. I mean, guys, you don't need to spend your ID, okay? You just need to post
we are
one
going
time.
to ask.
Yes, and that's it. You don't need to keep spamming, so it's okay. Well, either way, guys, for the second match, the mentality from Notorious is very important after this first match. So Maverick is going to have a huge problem in his hand, but it's important to cool off the guys, to try to at least have fun, because sometimes even when you try everything and you still lose, at least let's try to have some fun. So it's very important that you never give up and bring your best game, try some different strategy, and of course try to avoid the 3 cap. The 3 cap in the beginning can mess it up with your mentality and can mess it up with your morale as well. So it's very important that you somehow at least hold one base. Just hold your own base and then try to work from that, and that's it. Or even use your flag, because like I mentioned, guys, there is a specific skill that you can use one time only during the match, which is the flag. And maybe you can surprise with a good start using the flag. Most players use, most guild uses the flag to go for all baron, which is a good strategy. But sometimes when you see that you don't have a chance until the all baron, try to use in the beginning, try to use in the middle of the game, try to surprise. Maybe this surprise will be able to destabilize the enemy, and you will be able to actually put up a fight, which is what we want to see on the second match.
And we have game. Teams are already joining up the arena. Legacy and Notorious competing for the glory of the Odin Cup. Everyone wants to be in the team that won the Odin Cup because they have exclusive and insane in-game rewards. So we have the second match of this best of 3. Let's see if we are going to have a third match or this is a best of 2 for Legacy.
Well, let's see if the Pride of Frontera 6 can at least show up and put up a good fight. Again, guys, Notorious is from Frontera 6, Legacy is the top one from Frontera 5. So they are a merge from a few guilds there, including Bifrost, which is a very strong guild. And the strongest guild went to do a merge with another 2 or 3 guilds, I don't remember correct, and they became the Legacy, the top one from Frontera 5 and the main favorite to win everything here. Well, the game is about to start. Let's see if Notorious can bring some fun to us.
Let's see, high expectations from this game, and we already see the secondary field showing
And the
up.
costume as well. Your costume as well.
Yeah, the costume as well. Like I was saying before, for those that were not here, I was talking about Sagara that I had high expectations that people were just using the same costume, using the same nickname, but we still didn't see this on this first Odin Cup here on Latin America. But I want to see even on this, maybe like you said, on the semifinals or the finals, people are going to remember that they can just exploit it, and it's going to be super cool to see this in game, because it's like it's OP, not gonna lie.
It
it's
is,
OP,
it is.
and it's super annoying for us that are the casters to just see a lot of numbers on the screen and you can't know who the players are and etc. But it's part of the game. It's part of the game.
Yes, you are. It is. You could see on the secondary field there, Legacy is already in the middle. We did not see any players from the Notorious there yet. So it looked like they are gonna go for the sides, which is a good strategy. Again, guys, there is 5 spots on the secondary field. If you are not the strongest guild, just go to the sides. You're gonna kill the monster the same way. You're gonna get points, and that's all that matters. Points is all that matters, guys. So get the mob kill, and that's it. And now for the main field, the strategy looks like it's a bit different this time. We can see some legacy between Sun and Moon. We see a lot of legacy there actually, and a lot of legacy on the bottom of the screen, while we can see some Notorious on the side of Star. You can see they on the right side for the Star, and some of them is on the Sun. So it looks like they're gonna give up on the Moon, and they're gonna try to take Sun and Star at the same time. But let's see if this is...
Yeah, we talked about this earlier, and when some teams start to start the game by going for the side tablets, it's because they know they are weaker. We talked about this earlier, and it seems like Notorious it is on this position. Like they know they are weaker, and they want to try to do something different, which is super awesome. But Legacy knows.
Is moving
Look
as
at the
well,
minimap.
yes.
They
Yes,
are
they're
moving.
moving.
They're like, They're like, guys, you guys are not going to do this. We are not going to let you guys do it. And they're just fighting for star and moon. We see that sun is kind of okay. There
Yeah,
are
it's
some
kind of
people
empty.
legacy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
so
kind of empty.
Let's see
Actually,
going
it's going to be on the
take some.
star.
Well, let's see. So the
so-
fight started. So the fight is concentrating on Star. You can see the head dot is from the Notorious guys. So they're trying to at least take the Star. You can see some head stats dropping from the Notorious guys and from the Legacy guys. And huge usage from Oblivion as well. So great job. At least they got the first tablet. Let's see what they're going to do next. You can see
Maybe
they're
it's
already
not
moving.
enough. They managed to get the star for them, but I don't know. There's a lot of people going in and out, and they're just moving towards the sun. They're already starting to lose the star tablet, but there's a lot of fight going on. Notorious
so-
trying to keep it up this time, and it seems like it's working.
Well, what they did was they got the star. So the idea is we cannot take the moon because they are too strong. Let's move to sun. But they were too slow. So you could see on the minimap they are already fighting outside the tablet because they were not fast enough to take the sun and legacy again. With only one party was able to take star back and they sent the main force to hold the sun. So Notorious is outside the tablet at the moment, trying to fight, try to enter sun, but it is not enough because it is still on the cooldown. So they need to hold their red statue, they need to hold their Oblivion before they start to moving. As soon as they start moving, then you can start to drop their sigils. But so far, they cannot get anything done here. You can see that Notorious still trying to push to sun.
They are
the
way
fight-
too strong.
Yeah,
They just can't. They just can't. Like, they can't wipe them. They can't go for the moon. We already talked 100 times about the importance of the moon tablet. Like, they can't keep it up. They go for the strategy that they just like go for the side tablets. They go for star. They go for sun. But it's not enough. They're not fast enough. They can't stand the shock. It's too much damage. We can see that the sages do the damage difference because the targets just start to get melted when
Yes.
people from Notorious just start showing up, and they are getting the star tablet, but it is
Well,
enough.
let's
No,
see.
it's not enough. It's
Well,
not
the
enough.
backup, yeah, the backup from the legacy was faster. So what happened here was Notorious died on sun and start to respawn on the top of moon, and then they were just moving toward to star. So legacy knew what is going on. So that's why they were able to move faster. So they just waited just a little bit, and then as soon as the tab start to flip towards Notorious, the main force just enter and they got star back. And again, only a few people from the Notorious trying to take sun, which is going to be very easy for Legacy to back up. So you can see on the screen, they already back up really quickly and they're already winning. Actually, Notorious is trying to put up a fight and they are coming
It
really
is
hard
enough.
this time.
Maybe. No, it's not. They just
Yeah.
when Legacy shows up, they just can't stand. Then we have the difference overall on the subfield, 7k against 1k, and the main field they're just getting annihilated.
Yeah, as you can see some really good Oblivion from the Legacy side here. And one thing that is lacking for Notorious, they're all coming from the same side. So they are coming from the respawn from Sun. No one is cutting the rotation between the Moon and Sun. And if you just drop just one Oblivion between the Moon and the Sun, maybe you will be able to get the Sun. And they are not doing that because they are always now they're just respawning and rushing, spawning and rush. You can see they are respawning on the sun and on the star. So they're gonna try to enter the star now. But you can see some players even try to spawn on sun. So they are all over the place. And again, guys, this kind of strategy is not working against Legacy because they have the one by one, the 1 versus 1 class. So they have the advantage here. But let's see, Notorious try to come to start again. They start to spawn. Let's see if they will be able to get this. But they only have a few players here, so it's going to be easy for Legacy if they want to back up. But they are also send some players to Sun. So let's see how he's going to play here.
They are managed to get the first base, but it's not enough.
And the mobs
But this
is
time,
spawn.
this time it was enough, but I think it's because of the mobs. They are just spreading out for the sides. Legacy just managed to get all the mobs. They are ready. And now I think they are going to move for the star. So
Yes, they
tried to
will.
get some mobs here, but just got exploded.
Yes, it looks like Notorious again is not standing a chance. But at least they are trying to fight. You see they are still defending Star. They are sending more players to Star now to try to at least hold one tablet. But let's see if the main force from Legacy, which are still fighting on the respawn of Moon, still fighting on the respawn of Sun. So they're not coming for Star yet. Let's see if they start to move now. You can see on your minimap some red statue getting dropped, but it was not a very good statue because it did hit most anyone from Notorious. Oh, let's see, Notorious still holding here, but the guys from the Legacy is coming from the bottom left of your screen. You can see they're entering from the bottom left of the point and they're already pushing up. Notorious need to enter the tablet. They are still fighting outside the tablet. They're too scared to fight. Only a few parties from the Legacy
If
and
they
another.
enter the tablet, they are going to die. It doesn't matter. Legacy just destroying them. They can stand a chance. That's the truth. They are trying their best, but it's not enough. Legacy just destroying them for the second game in a row. They can't control base. They can't get the side mobs. And they are probably going to lose the old barrel as well. They are losing the secondary, but they are fighting, which it's beautiful to see because they're trying hard, but it's not enough. We gotta,
Yes.
we it's props to them, props to Legacy by having the better team, but also props for Notorious by just not giving up and trying to do their best.
Yes, you're right. Now they did a very good strategy. They moved a lot of parties really quickly to Sun, so they were able to hold Sun. Because most of the force of Legacy was between Moon and between Stars, so they didn't have enough time to react to the change. And now they're even going for Star. Let's see if they will be able to get Star, because the same thing happened on Sun is happening on Star. The main force from Legacy is between Moon and Sun, so they are on the other side of the map. But in the end, it's not going to matter because the difference is already huge. Well, you can see that now is only happening some PvP on the minimap. You can see that Legacy is still just wipe people on the Sun and now are coming back to defend the Moon, the Moon tablet. The guys from the Notorious is still trying to enter the Moon, but as soon as they spawn, they try to enter, they get picked up, and they just die really quickly. And on the second field,
The secondary sees some Oblivion going on.
yes, the Baphomet is going to spawn now. Let's see the
Already.
Bapho. And they dead. Super
That-
speed.
oh my god, that was fast actually.
Yes, I think it was an Azura, probably. We were able to see. But you can see the difference between the secondary field as well. Over 10k already. So the difference in power is being shown that it is too huge, the difference. So
Yeah. 100k for half again. And the Sun tablet, they're just losing again. They can stand a chance. The barrel is spawning in 1 minute. Let's see, half 100 kills.
again,
Congratulations.
what a beast.
Receiver's trying to chase half on the kills, but is enough? I don't know.
I don't think it will be. Well, you can see that Notorious was trying to take the Sun back, but the main force from Legacy just came really quickly and were able to hold. Now you can see on your minimap that the Notorious is spawned on the Moon and start to move to Stars, so they have the numbers there. Let's see if they can get the Star list. And great job by them. Now you could see that because they spawned on Moon, they were able to actually drop some Oblivion on the way. So this Oblivion makes a huge difference, guys. So it's very important that I actually save them for their rotation. But now they're getting wiped by the Legacy guys, but it was too late. because the 30 seconds cooldown is still up. So Notorious can even go for the mobs or either go for the old Baron. Let's see what is going to be their strategy. Even some red statue is getting dropped at the moment. Let's see, 80 seconds for the old Baron. I don't see too many players on the bottom of the screen, so it looks like
I
they
think it's
won't.
not even necessary. You just kill
Yes.
the mobs, you just kill some players, and the game is over.
GG,
Legacy.
guys.
Legacy pushes to the next phase, to the semi-finals. Congratulations, Legacy, by just advancing. And congratulations for Notorious that dropped the competition and stay in the top 8. The rewards for the top 8, it's not that bad, but it's not the top 1, Sagara.
Yes, I think they did a great job due to the circumstance. We all knew the Legacy is a tough opponent, and the good thing is Notorious tried. They they tried on the first match. They saw that they started did work. They tried a different one on the second one, but it wasn't enough again. But either way, I think it was a great show. In the end, we're gonna have Legacy moving up, which was expected, and they were gonna face the Frontera 3 guild, Avalon, which is a very strong guild, and let's see if they can put up a fight against the favorite one.
Avalon, who manages to lose the first game of today, we thought that Legion maybe could stand a chance, but on the next 2 games they just dominated, and honestly it's going to be a nice match against Legacy and Avalon. And for this match, I need to say congratulations for Notorious for going so far in the competition. It wasn't enough, but they managed to be on the top 8, which is super cool. They have their name on the official Odin Cup. They show up in the game. They gave us a good show, but it's life. It's life. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and sometimes you wipe as well.
Yeah, it's totally okay because this is just the first tournament, guys. This is the first tournament, and we're gonna have so many more. Maybe we're gonna have the second Odin. Maybe we're gonna have a different tournament from a different type of GVG that is going to come. We never know, and we're also gonna have some different kind of PvP as well. So don't be sad that you lost today. You're gonna have a new chance soon, and maybe next time you're gonna get them. So great match, great show for everyone today, from Legacy, from Notorious, from Avalon, from Legion. I think the match today was really good. It went as expected. Maybe for the first match, I think it was the most 50-50 match of the day, and I think it really delivered, especially the first match, which was really close. The second and third, Avalon was able to wipe the Legion, but overall it was a great series. And for the Legacy versus Notorious, as everyone was expecting, Legacy had the upper hand, and they show us why they are one of the favorites. I'm looking forward to see the stats for the second match and for the whole best of 3. I think Raf was able to be the top killer again, or maybe receiver, because receiver was killing a lot as well. Well, let's see.
Just
again.
waiting some stats. And we are going to have more codes soon, guys. Don't forget to follow us on the official Ragnarok Discord, because everything happens there. Every code, every information, every gossip. So
it's very important.
Be on the official Discord, and we are just waiting for the stats so we can see who dealt the most damage, who got the most kills, and who was the MVP for the sub. We already have the stats. So we have Legacy with 5. Jesus Christ, this is a high number compared to Notorious.
Yes, they got
536 million damage, 50k morale, and almost 700 kills against 141.
Yes, and not only that, you can see the difference between the tablets. This time, Notorious was able to at least get more tablets, but the monsters, guys, you need to kill monsters. Monster gives you a lot of points. And for the secondary field, the same thing. Just total dominance by Legacy. They got majority of the monsters and they got all the bosses. Even though the total damage was kind of similar, the same thing that happened on the previous match, the difference in kills, the difference in monsters just showed that Legacy was the better guild. And for the MVP this time, at least for the damage MVP, we have Swerve, one of the strongest professor in the game.
Big difference from the last match that we got 98 million.
Yes. I think this time they were able to control Raph a little bit better, but they forgot about the professors, and the professors was also a huge threat to them. Because, like I said, Legacy is a meta guild, and a meta guild usually follows what the stronger class is. And at the moment, Professor is the guy to kill. So great showing from them, a very strong class. Let's see the rest of the stats soon. We're gonna see now we have the kill streak MVP again, Raph. We have the assistance MVP on the receiver.
This guy's the GOAT. He was in the zone today. Receiver as assist and Big Hack Coin as the healing MVP. So we already have all the stats. Maybe you're just missing the subfield stats.
Not really. Actually, we just need to see who was the MVP from the main field and MVP from the subfield, which was Raph again with 111. And since they have this kind of streak as well, I don't think he died in this match. We're gonna have the full stats soon, and we're gonna check this out. But it looks like Raph did die in this match, and he was able to kill 4 monsters, take 5 strongholds, deal huge DPS, and get a lot of assists as well. Props to him, play really well. And for the subfield, for the second time in a row, we have the same snipers. We got 70 kills, which is a good amount of kills because the map 2 has too many players, too many strongest players. So it's very important that everyone gets his share of skills, and you can see some huge assistance as well. Again, he didn't get any mob or boss, which means he was not on the position to get mobs. His job was just to kill players, and I think he did pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful job and beautiful done by Legacy. Honestly, I'm excited for tomorrow's matches. We are going to have some insane matches going on. And for today, I think that's it, Sagara.
Well, we're just waiting for one more, actually not one, maybe 2 more codes. We need to wait for the production to say, but we're gonna have more codes, guys. One of them is amazing, so wait until the end of the stream because the last code is the best code you're gonna get in the game. So wait until the end. And for tomorrow match, we're gonna have 2 big matches. One of them is the classic between Omega against Envy. And like I said in the beginning of the stream, Envy and Omega are already well known. So Envy never won against Omega. Maybe tomorrow is the day they will show what they came for. And they were just
Tomorrow
saving
is the day of revenge.
Exactly. They were saving stretches. Now is the time to use it against the Omega guys. And the second match of the day is going to be a really big clash between Nova, which is the top 2 guild from Frontera 5, against Boba Cats, the top 1 guild from Frontera 4. This is one of the most anticipated match. I think it's the most anticipated match of the top 8. And now you can see, like I say, Raph did die. The same thing for receiver. Look at the kill, guys. Everyone got the share of the kills. So you can see that it's not only one guy killing everything, which was what happened with Notorious. Basically, it was Hawkeyes against the world, and on the Legacy side, everyone was able to actually pull up the weight and were able to perform. I mean, great job by Notorious. They were able to at least put up a fight. they did give up, and they kept trying until the end, but was not enough.
It was not enough, and we can see the difference between both guilds, the difference between titles, the difference between kills and deaths. So it was really a dominance for Legacy. Now we're just waiting the production to give us the last codes for today, and I think we are going to have the last raffle as well. So just waiting the call from the production.
Oh, let's see. Okay.
Okay, we have some highlights on the screen right now, guys.
Okay, let's start. And we are back.
We're back. We had some insane highlights on the screen for you guys, and now we are going to have the last raffle of the day and some last code. Thank you everyone for being with us for today's stream. We
Yes,
are going to have
it was really, really amazing today, guys. We had some really good amount of players actually watching on YouTube, watching on Twitch as well, even on the NEA, even on the BR, even on the Spanish stream. So thank you everyone to joining us today. It was really good, and we are even witnessed some really good game, and we also saw a great showing by Legacy as well.
excellent performance by Legacy. Just waiting the production to talk with us so we can have the last raffle of the day. So you guys can rest a little bit and prepare for tomorrow games, because we are going to have more games on this stream tomorrow to see who is going to the semifinals.
Exactly. Guys, if you did bet in game yet, go there and don't forget to do it, because you can get some really good rewards using the coins, and it's very, very important. Even if you are a casual player, go there and vote for your favorite team or for anything if you don't know anyone, and just choose the best name in your opinion, and that's it. Because as I said, if you get the coins, you can use the coins to buy items, and these items are really, really good. Another very important information is the shop, the PvP shop. They are not going to go away. He will just going to reset next month, so you can buy the items again, guys. So save your coins and use your coins next month. Use your coin on September as well if you want, because the shop is permanent. Okay, so let's wait for the last code. Thank you again.
We
for
have
staying.
one more code on the stream. Odin Cup
Oh.
S1, let's go. So make sure to grab this code and place on your game on the redeem tab.
Yes, I already did, by the way. It's a really good code, guys. Everyone should get it. We had several codes throughout the stream so far. So if you miss any, just ask your friend. Just check the stream again. Just scroll up your
Make sure you
stream.
are in the Discord.
Yes, very, very important. And besides this one, guys, we're gonna have one last raffle, which is going to give us the huge prize that we have been saying the whole night. So wait until the end, and let's see if you're gonna be one of the lucky guys.
Where's the production? Where's the production with the code? Talk to us. Talk to us. People want to see. Where's the code? People want the neon berries. People want the diamonds. People want the success in game. But we need the call from the production.
Well, guys, so what do we expect? What we can expect from tomorrow match? Okay, guys, I'll be here tomorrow as well, so I'll be talking about. But for now, I'm just going to give some basic information about the guilds. As I said, Omega and Envy are usually they are well known because they play against each other on the cross server all the time. Omega is a big merge from the Frontera 3 guilds. So they are the top one from Frontera 3, and they still have the top whales in their guild. And they will face Envy. Envy is the top one from Frontera 1 and Frontera 2. So they are very strong guild. They are very, very organized guild as well. But like I said, Envy never won against Omega. So tomorrow is going to be the day that maybe they will be able to do it. And I mean, even if they don't, at least put up a good fight. Let's make close. Let's go for a best of 3, a full best of 3, and see if we can actually have a good game. And to end the night, we're gonna have the top one from Frontera 4, which also has some members from the other guilds that joined the MOBA Cats exclusively for the tournament. MOBA Cats was already the top one from the server, was already the top one on their cross-server bracket. That's why they were number 3 on the bracket, on the whole bracket, and they will face Nova. Nova is a very powerful guild. They probably has the top 5 players, the top core in the whole server, but they sometimes lack members, especially on the secondary fields. We could see on the previous match, they faced Chaos, and they lost the secondary field against Chaos, which even though Chaos is a very strong guild, Nova is definitely way stronger, and Boba Cat is stronger than Chaos as well. So maybe the secondary field is going to be the answer for Boba Cats to win against the strongest players from Nova. And now we have the
Now we
moment
have
that
the last raffle of the day, the moment that every single one of the stream has been expecting, even Sagara. So
Yes.
make sure you type your user ID on the chat along as the team that you're cheering for, and the production will pick manually a couple of winners. Remember, this last code is insanely OP.
yes,
So,
don't forget to type your
don't
message as well,
miss it.
guys.
Type a new message. Just
Yes.
place your user ID, the team that you're cheering for, and let's go for the last raffle of the day for today.
Well, we can see that a lot of players are supporting Legacy, so it's amazing. Lalo, we are
Legacy
already
fans.
friends. Yes, a lot of Legacy fans. After today as well, they even increased their fan base.
I see a lot of friends of you today. A lot of people asking for your Instagram. A lot of people call you master. You're like a personality on this game.
Nah, not really. It's just the players that play with me daily. They're amazing. Shout out to everyone. And guys, don't forget to type your message and your ID. This is very important, okay? Because you can get picked, and the reward here is very good. And I mean it. It's really good for any kind of player, even if you are a whale. Just try to participate. Go for your code, okay? And I'm cheering for all of you. And just, yeah, I think in just a few seconds we're gonna have the winners here. So keep typing, keep sending your message, keep sending your ID. Remember, you need to send on YouTube, okay? If you are on Twitch, send your YouTube, please, because they're picking up from the YouTube channel.
I think we only have the YouTube stream today.
No, I think we had the Twitch as well.
We have the Twitch as well.
Yes, we had the Twitch. I saw some.
Okay.
At least I saw the Twitch chat. I don't know if it's still up, but we had the Twitch as well. And it's very important that you use the YouTube, guys. Again, don't forget to send the message, not only your ID, guys. Send your message, send a good message. Cheer for your favorite team, for your favorite server.
This is the last raffle of today, guys. If you do not participate in this raffle, you can only participate tomorrow. So don't miss. You're just waiting the production to pick someone. So you're going to be super happy with this code that is exclusive to the people that are going to be picked.
Exactly. They are amazing, guys. I gotta say, they are amazing. Even if you are a whale, the code is totally worth. Like I said, I think it's the best code they ever gave to any player here. So keep sending your messages, keep sending your ID, and in a few seconds we're gonna have the 5 or maybe the 10 lucky guys that are gonna receive the reward. Let's wait.
Okay, we can see that the shot is already frozen for us. Maybe the production will gather some winners. Let's see. A lot of people placing
Legacy,
their
yes, from
user IDs.
Omega.
A lot of Legacy fans, big fans from Legacy.
We even have someone from Alberta 5. Shout out to everyone from Alberta 5, a great server. I don't think we don't have any guild here at the moment. And now we have the winners.
Okay, we have the winners. Nice, 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 nice. So make sure you enjoy this gift that you're receiving. And I think that's it for today, Sagara.
Well,
Or
let's
do we
wait.
do we have anything else?
Well, we need to wait for the production. I'm not sure if we're gonna have one more code or that's it. Well, in the meantime, guys, tomorrow match is going to happen at the same time that happened today. So
6
don't
p.m.
miss out.
guys.
Yes, server
Don't miss
time.
because tomorrow is going to be insane.
Yes, I gotta say, I think tomorrow is going to be better than today matches because we have some huge guild playing. The same way the Legacy is one of the favorite, tomorrow we're gonna have two, actually maybe three favorite playing, which is Omega. And then we also have the Boba Cats and the Nova. So the four favorites to win the whole tournament is going to play. And we already had Legacy today. And I'm really looking forward to a great performance, especially from Omega that is going to face Envy. And well, the guys from Frontera 3 are really, really happy to see the guild moving forward. They already have the Avalon, and tomorrow they have the chance to have two Frontera 3 guild on the semifinal, which is amazing. It's going to be the only server if, of course, Omega can get through Envy and Nova can get through, and Boba can win against Nova. Otherwise, Nova and Legacy can be the two guilds from Frontera 5 as well. Well, let's wait and see. We're still waiting for the production to see if you have any more things today.
I think we are good. But I feel like the production doesn't want to talk to us and doesn't want to talk to the fans.
They're shy. They
They're
will
shy,
talk a
they're
little.
shy.
Yeah.
Maybe they're sad because Notorious just lost.
Oh, maybe.
You're cheering on the backstage behind the cameras. Okay, we have one more round of raffle just going on. So we have 5 more winners.
Yes, you are correct.
This time we
So-
have Brian, Pro Silver, Talk, Gustavo, Janelle. Congratulations, everyone.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations for the gacha. I hope you all get some golden ones, get your wings, get your costume, or even the hat that you really want. And now we have some more players spamming on the chat, which is very good. Don't forget to put your ID. The ID is the most important part here, okay, guys? Congratulations to the winners. Like always, guys, don't forget to check your Discord. Your Discord has all the information. I saw some players asking about some specific about the game. All the answers you're gonna get on Discord. So you can go there, you can ask the people there, and all the information will be there as well. Okay. The winners, the ID from the winners are showing on the screen, so they're gonna send the reward soon.
Make sure you check your game as well.
Yes, very, very important. One more thing, there is a website event happening, so don't forget to check if you already got the rewards for the match today. So all you need to do is be online on game. If you are online in game, you just need to be online in 15 minutes. That's all it takes. and that's it. And
And
now
the last ref of the day, nice. That's the one that people that we're saying that was insane. 1K neon berries and 20 special summons
summon.
for pets.
Exactly. So
Really OP. Really OP.
amazing. Yes, it is. And we have 5 winners here, guys. Congratulations to the winners. Well, I hope you do a good usage of the neon berries, and I hope you get some at least 2 as pets from this summon pack, okay? Keep sending more message, guys. Don't forget to put your ID. Don't forget to send your message.
People want more codes.
Yes, they want more neon berries.
They are
I mean,
thirsty
who
for new
doesn't?
codes.
I mean, I wish
Yeah.
I have been getting some neon. Yeah, we're just waiting for the production.
Okay, guys, we're still waiting for the production.
I'll keep sending more messages. Keep sending your ID, guys. Oh, there's a lot of legacy fans. I think legacy fans are the majority today. And now for another raffle. 5 more ID, 5 more players are getting neon berries and the summon pack, guys. Congratulations. This was the last one. I mean,
The
I
last
hope you
ref
do
of the day.
a good usage of the neon berries. Congratulations.
Make sure don't spend the neon berries on refine, please. Don't
Yes.
don't get tricky. Don't get tricky. Don't be greedy. Don't be like, oh, I'm going to get this armor to plus 15 and just lost everything on the neon berries. Don't do this. Make sure you spend on something useful.
Yes, like a costume, like a wing, something better,
Yeah.
something that make you look in.
Maybe on cards.
Yes, the cards is also okay. And now, for the roadmap to the top 4, guys, we already have one semifinal. We have Avalon facing Legacy on Saturday. Don't miss out, guys. We have one of the favorites against the top 3 powerhouse, Avalon. And tomorrow, we're gonna have another semifinal, 2 more semifinalists, which could be Omega against Envy, which is going to start at 19. And the last match of the
Boba
day.
Cats versus Nova.
Exactly. The highlights.
People want to see Boba Cats versus Nova mostly because they thought it's the best match of the whole Team Cup, because both teams are insane. Both teams have huge whales, and people are really excited to tomorrow match.
Yes, and it's going to be a really good show because Nova is the top 2 from Frontera 5. So they are losing against Legacy. So if they can win against Boba Cat, it means that Frontera 5 is that good. Even if dividing their whales, they were able to actually get to the semifinal with 2 guilds. So that shows how dominant they are. Either way, guys,
Okay, guys, don't forget to follow our Discord where the magic happens, where we see all the codes that you guys saw here today. It will be there on Discord. All the information regarding the Odin Cup as well. And, of course, some gossips of the Ragnarok scenario and all the important stuff that you need to know. It's on our official Discord. Don't forget to be there, okay?
Yes, don't forget to join, guys. The Discord provides three languages: Portuguese, English, and Spanish. So don't worry. So if you have any question, you can check out the mods as well. They can answer on your main language. So please join the Discord.
Okay, I was here today with Sagara. I want to thank you, everyone who was here with me and Sagara, for this amazing performance for the teams today and the amazing games that we've just watched. You have more Ragnarok for tomorrow. And Sagara, do you want to say something?
Well, I'll be here tomorrow, and I hope all of you as well. So I'll see you tomorrow. Let's hope for some great matches. I'm really looking forward for the Nova against Boba, and also the rematch, the rivalry between Envy and Omega. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow.